No, let me explain something to you. You know what my idea of a good time is, ladies and gentlemen of the German nation, or whoever else is watching this stupid broadcast. My idea of a good time is, the biggest problem facing the world today is mental health. If everybody had good mental health, then all the other problems would be solved. Because in order to take care of mechanical and practical problems, you have to have good mental health in order to attack those problems. If people have motives that are not worthwhile, then those bad motives are always going to creep into their activities. And you see that every day from the way the political people work. If people were just in a position to have their minds functioning right, then everything else would fall into line. Now, that's what I'm after. That's my dream. Now, that's a dream. That's probably not going to happen, but that's my dream.
Well, thank you for those kind words of wisdom, Frank Zappa. Welcome to the sewers of Brooklyn, New York, everybody. I am Nick the Rat, and this is my podcast. We are up to episode 243. See, I was going to say 242, but we're actually at 243. It is August 12th. The year is 2020 of our Lord and Savior. It was weird. Sometimes late at night, I'll get bored, and I'll go to, because I got Discord. I don't know if you guys know what Discord is, but I'm sure you do. Sometimes on Discord, I'm a member of about 500,000 channels because people just keep sending me goddamn invites, and sometimes I'll join them. And I landed in a Discord channel. I think it was like some type of philosophy channel or some shit. And they were talking about Jesus. They were trying to have a philosophical conversation about the shroud of Ishtar. No, it's not. It's the death cloth of Jesus. And there was one person that was totally for, like, oh, this was definitely the death cloth of him. And then there was some guy trying to have some talk to him. Turin, yes, the cloth of the shroud of Turin. So they were having this whole thing about this. I actually recorded the whole conversation. I'm not gonna play it. I jumped in on the conversation with a couple of good points. I'm just gonna break it down really quick. I don't even know why I'm talking about this right now. It was just in my mind, and this is what happened. I was up till 4 in the morning. 4 o'clock in the morning, listening and interacting slightly with these people. Well, okay, Discord, I'll just explain that really quick. It's like a giant chat. It's like a Slack. Okay, it's like Skype. It's like IRC. It's like AOL chat rooms with voice. It's like chat rooms with voice. It's voice chat rooms. Also, tonight I'll be drinking some tequila. I already made a drink, but I'll just take a nice shot from the bottle. I'm the only one drinking from this, so don't worry about it. So, the main argument for it was that these Italian scientists were saying that it's like carbon dated properly or some shit. But then somebody else was saying that the carbon dating was like 500 years past it. So in the year like 500 AD. Because, we're in the year 2020 because of some Christians, I guess, or maybe even Jewish people. I have no idea who made the calendar. Roman Catholic people. Okay, I'm not trying to educate you in this, okay? I'm talking out of my asshole. But the whole thing was that they were saying that the Italians made this up. But either way, they said that his body passed through the cloth and left his image on it. And the guy arguing against it was like, well, you're saying stuff that's not in the text, so it's sacrilegious. Because he said like the cloth was like folded up or some shit, or it was just fucking weird. And then the guy that was against it was like, well, it wasn't like a 3D representation. It was like a flat 2D image of Jesus on the Shroud of Turin. And he was like, well, where are his ears? His biggest argument for for against. Wow, I'm just fucking all over the place tonight. Against the Shroud of Turin was that the image was a 2D image. And if he passed through the cloth, it should have been like a 3D, like it should have been like I don't know if you ever like took a 3D model and took the skin off of it and stretched it out. It should have looked something like that, because the shroud was around his body. The thing that I was concerned with, that I brought in and people were mentioning it, like when you die, and you put a cloth around a person, like his hands were covering his genitalia in the Shroud of Turin. The one guy was asking where his ears were. I wanted to know why he was covering up his junk. I wanted to see the Jesus's junk. I wanted to see the Jesus. Oh boy. All right. Well, I might be going to some type of hell tonight. But either way, I have that recorded. If you guys want to hear it at one point, maybe I'll play it. But either way, we're not going to talk about that tonight. Tonight we're talking about expanding the mind. And what the mind is. Actually, we're not really going to be talking about what the mind is. But I came across this game that we're going to play. It could be dangerous. For me, it wasn't. I'll tell you my experience. I played the game. It's about the mind. It's called the game of doors of your mind. The doors of your mind. Doors of your mind game. Minds. But I learned a lot about myself, maybe, and maybe we can learn about you. And I'm gonna tell you how to do this, and maybe we'll take a short thing. We're gonna try to do it. I want you all to try to do it with me. Or maybe during a song or during a break, or just turn the show off at one point. Like I want you to do the doors of the mind, or the something like that. And we're gonna figure stuff out tonight, because there's a lot to life beyond what you're told is there. Now I could totally get into that right now as well, but maybe we should just get into the show. Okay, look, tonight we have music. Zindu didn't send me shit tonight, so I don't know where he is. He might be on hiatus again. Hiatus. Where did that word come from? Hiatus. Wonder what the etymology is. That etymology? Etymologist. Etymology. I got a lot of questions about everything. I don't even. So there's Zindon tonight, not Zindu. Very good. Zin didn't send news tonight. The chat room is going wild over here. So there's no Zindu tonight. Fuck that guy. He could suck one of his own 45 penises. Oh yeah. Also, this is my actual drink over here. It's tequila. Whoa. Is that a exploding head syndrome? Is there somebody in my head right here?
No, not that you know of. Just ignore me.
Right, at least you're audible this time instead of not being audible for the first half of the show.
Chris, I'm still a figment in the back corner of your imagination. Just remember that. Everything's going to be good.
And it just takes a while for you to sink in there, I see. Oh, by the way, that last episode that I had, YouTube banned it for a while because of the VHS flicker screen that I have in a fuck Google. But see, there's a lot of issues with the internet. All these big companies kind of own it. There's so much you could do with the internet. You could host your own stuff, people, but that could lead to a lot of issues with bandwidth and control. Because like I could just open up my hard drive and have my internet connection. See, but then I'm still in the hands of the fucking internet companies, like fucking Time Warner or Spectrum or whoever the fuck I'm sucking the tubes off of. They still see everything I do and know what I'm doing and have control over my connection to the outside world. We need a completely free and open network. But the problem with that is it Is it? I don't even want to say that. Cold pizza. It might be cold pizza. A lot of bad people could take control of it, but you know what? People are scared, man. People are scared of people. People are like, what's the difference between an anarchist and somebody that has mental illness? And my answer is, anarchists think humans could live together without having a leader, and people with mental illness are scared of their neighbor. It's, we kind of need boundaries, but we also need a connection of people. We need a connection, people. And the more scared we are of our neighbor, the less of a connection we could have. Like, I don't want just people coming through my window and sleeping on my lap. But I also shouldn't care if there's people outside of my window. I don't know. It's a really complicated situation. Life is complicated. And we're going to be having conversations about something tonight. I don't even know where I am anymore. We have music tonight. Let's listen to Trans Am Tech, but Cody Marengo. Cody Trans AM Tech. Cody Marengo. I'll stick with that one. We had a long show tonight, people. Maybe. Might be long. Depends on.
Want to take a ride? From the dark sewer in the filthy American Northeast, it's Nick the Rat Radio with your host, Nick the Rat. Now, here's Nick.
And I'm Nick the Rat. Hi, everybody. Okay, so discuss this. Because it's very disgusting. I mean, it's discussable. I still have to send James Dennifer a piece of artwork. There's a whole moving process. She sent it like towards the end of the last month. I moved a couple of sewers down, and I'm finally almost unpacked here. In this new dwelling, this new hole in the floor. So I'm gonna send her something soon because she does a lot of work. She does the work. Dame Jennifer is doing the work. I just gotta give her a big old shout out. Also, I want to give a big old shout out to Hog Story. Hog Story actually kind of influenced tonight's episode. They were talking about sound waves and the mind and getting you in a good mood, and I was looking for stuff like that. And then I came across this whole Doors in the Mind thing. Big ups to Fletcher and Carol. So, all right, Doors in the Mind. Let's get into it. Let's just explain to you what this is here. All right, maybe we'll explain a little bit slower than just jumping into it so fast. We're gonna maybe before I tell you about Doors in the Mind, we should talk about meditation and giving yourself a self not tranquilization, hypnotize yourself. How to hypnotize yourself. Now, a good way, like meditation, there's books, there's thick, fat books that you could read about meditation. But you know what? I'm going to break meditation down for you. But what we need to do is actually hypnotize yourself. But we're not going to, we're going to first learn about meditation really quick. And then we're going to learn how to hypnotize yourself. And then we'll get into the doors of your mind that we're going to explore. We're going to explore these doors of your mind. This shit works. This is not fake. This is real. Like, life and existence only exist in your mind. Like, there's a shared reality. There's a concrete out there. There's streets. There's lights. There's signs. There's advertisements. There's sounds. There's cars. But those all came from people's minds. People thought of these things, made them into reality. And now when you see it, you're like, oh, look, there's a fucking car. Look at that. It's a car. No, it's a piece of metal. It's something that came from the floor. Molded. Structured in a certain way where it does something differently. And then people sit in it and move around in the fucking street. It's when you start to think about stuff, it really gets wild. It gets very wild, but our little monkey minds only work on a very basic level. We can work on it. We're like, oh, there's a car. There's a car. Vroom. But no, if you really think about what a car is, it'll blow your mind. Not only cars, but think about natural stuff too, like a tree. Think about a tree or a cloud. Like, what is a cloud? There's liquid stuck to this big old fucking rock by gravity, which we don't know what the fuck that is. And then when it heats up, it leaves, and then it leaves too far, and then it cools down, and then it falls back down. And you drink it, and fucking dinosaurs are gone, but you're probably still drinking dinosaur piss. It's the more you think about stuff, the less it makes sense, and the more magical life becomes. I think a lot of people are just like, oh, science, it's science. But you know, science is kind of magical when you get down deep into it. Oh, you know what's weird? That's just making me think of. I might have a new podcast soon with Illuminatia. There might be Illuminatia and Nick the Rat podcast where we dive deep into a subject. She's going to have a lot more information. I want it to be more of her podcast. This podcast is way too much for me already. But I think that's going to be coming out in the next month or so. It's going to be fun. We've been planning it for a little bit, for 20 minutes. But it's actually been in the wheelhouse for a while. But we're going to do that. It's going to be fun times. I don't want to tell you about our first topic yet. I want it to be a little bit of a surprise, but it's kind of like down this thought path, and she's going to have a lot more information, and I'm going to have a lot more questions. So it should be fun. We could talk for a while, and it'll be interesting. It's probably not going to be live, though. Either way, off topic there. Where was I? The mind, reality, what is it? How do we meditate? How do we hypnotize ourselves? Let's talk first about meditation. Now, I heard a monk say this. A monk told me on YouTube how to meditate, lickety split. All right, the monkey mind. He was talking about the monkey mind. If you look up monkey mind and meditation monk, monk mind, meditation monk, that's the 4 M's. You'll find this one. You'll find it pretty easily. So look that up if you want to find this video where there's an actual monk telling you how to do it. Now the monkey mind likes to keep thinking. It doesn't care. It's just like, oh yeah, this, that. You're looking over here, you see sewer, you see the wall, you see the dripping, you see the light. It doesn't shut up. Monkey mind keeps talking. Monkey mind will never shut up. Okay? How do you make him shut up? You can't. You can't make monkey mind shut up. But you could focus on your breathing, right? Direct focus. Direct focus will make the monkey mind confused and shut up. So a good way to meditate is breathing. But you might have heard this before, but it's a very good way to think of it as like there's a little monkey in your head going, and then you're like, oh, breathe. I'm breathing in, and I'm breathing out, and I'm breathing in, and I'm breathing out. And then the monkey in your mind is like, oh, I'm breathing in, and I'm breathing out. And he's not thinking about every fucking else thing. He's not thinking, oh, cars are made of metal that came from the planet, and there's rain in the sky, and comes gravity, and all this other bullshit. Okay? You don't want to think. Thinking is just really fucking annoying to think. Thinking is very annoying because it's like an endless hole, and you'll wind up... Okay, it's also good to think too, because you want to fucking figure shit out, but sometimes you just need to block it off. All right, so first let's figure out how to meditate. You got to block the monkey mind by focusing on your breathing. All right, that's pretty much what the YouTube video was for the monk. But let's now, how do you hypnotize yourself? All right, now we're gonna figure out how to hypnotize yourself. It's sort of like the monkey mind thing, but you kind of want to give yourself a couple of more intake. After you're a master at meditation, you could try this. All right, so you want to just fucking start to look off into the distance, like stare at the wall, at a point, at a single point, anywhere. Just fucking stare at a point. Maybe light a candle and stare at the candle. You just cut off the ADHD or whatever. Just fucking relax a little bit. Relax a little bit. Do the meditation. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Focus on that. Now to hypnotize yourself, just pick one point. Just focus on that one point. Okay, you're focusing. And now, between the breathing, notice 3 things that you could see. Notice 3 things. Like right now, I see a microphone, fucking the tip of my hat, and the camera. Those 3 things. Okay. Microphone. I'm not gonna be able to I'm not gonna be able to hypnotize myself right now because I'm hosting a show. It's very hard to fucking do that shit while you're hosting a show. So do that. First, notice 3 things you could see. Now, was after seeing, it's a hearing. Now you got to hear 3 things. Listen while you're focusing on the one point. Listen for 3 different sounds. Maybe a sewer drip. Maybe your heartbeat and your breathing. Just focus. Okay, I hear those 3 things. Now, after you had the sight and you have the hearing, you want to go for the feel. You want to feel 3 different things. I'm feeling my ass on a tuna can right now. Feeling this cup of tequila in my hand. I'm feeling my hand. And I'm feeling my floppy ears on my face. My big old floppy, beautiful rat ears. All right, so now you have 3 things that you're feeling. Yeah, it's very weird. Like, there's so many sensory intakes happening on a sentient being. And you never think about it. When you're walking around and you're standing, do you ever think about your feet? Barely. No, you don't. You're just like, oh, leg, walk, leg, walk. You get to where you're going. There's so much sensory stuff going on. Cryptic Days knows. He's laughing in the chat. He knows what's going on. There's a ton of stuff happening. All right, now after you have those three things that you feel, now you want to go back to the site. And you want to look at two different things. Now I'm seeing yellow wire and some titties. Because there's some titties, and I got a live audience here. There's some titties out there. Okay, whatever. And then you want to hear two different things, and you want to feel two different things. And then after you do that, you want to see one different thing, hear something different, one different thing, and then feel one different thing. And then after that, you're kind of in a trance. You're kind of in a trance after you do this. Now, I'm gonna want you to do this. Maybe I should put this next song on first. Because I want us to do this. I've done this already. I've done this, and I could tell you my experience. You know, we're not going to do we're not going to do this just yet. Because you don't know what the doors of the mind game is yet. Now you know how to meditate, and now you know how to hypnotize yourself. So far, this podcast has taught you two things that you could use in life. KevBot, I don't think you want to use Manscaped to cut your ball hair. I heard it's dangerous. Exactly. Promo code Band-Aids. Anyway, all right. I've talked too long. It's 11:30. Now you know these two new things. We're going to play a song. We're going to come back. We're going to thank some people. And then maybe I'll tell you what the doors of the mind game is. I know, I'm stretching it out. I'm just pulling on it. Dame B, have you ever meditated before?
Quite a few times, yes.
Now, do you just focus on your breathing? How do you meditate? Do you have a method?
I don't necessarily focus on my breathing. However, I do play music in the background and just let things flow through.
So usually when you're in the bathroom, I guess, right? And just let it flow through. Because you don't want to just let stuff flow through if you're dressed and in your bedroom. Like that, ugh. A lot of laundry.
If you're going to flow through, don't do it in your bedroom. Please don't.
It's very, very true. Very true stuff. If you want to be totally relaxed, I actually would suggest getting naked, maybe going to the bathtub. Good to go there. But all right, let's listen to another song because I've went on too long here. I don't even know if there's voicemails. The P.O. box was empty this week. I don't even know my P.O. box. It's fine. Actually, you know what? I just want to yell at that person. Not yell at them, but last week somebody glitter bombed me with slime and glitter. And they put actual cash in the envelope with the slime and the glitter. And I had to wind up just throwing cash away. I felt horrible. I was like, there's like $30 in here. In quarters and singles and $5, and I had to just throw it away because if I ever use that cash to buy anything, I would get looked at like I was insane. Like, oh, your money is sticky and covered in glitter and it's sticky. So I just want to say, if you were the person that sent me cash covered in jizz and glitter, that shit's gone now. Anyway, we got let's see, Lonely by BXNWXGHXRN. What a fucking name. Don't do it again. Don't do that again. Welcome back to Nick the Rat Radio. That was a fun little song there. You were wearing headphones during there. You tripped you out. I do have a couple of interviews coming up from some people you know, some people you don't know. I just have to schedule them, but I did get okays from them. They said they would do it. So I can't wait for that. There's actually a couple people that I really want to ask questions to, but I'll let you know who it is when they come. So you could send your questions in as well. You know, it's I don't want to be the only one with the questions for these people. But some of the people you might not have any idea who they are. But I like them. And if I like them, then they're good people. All right, so we're going to do let me just tell you my fucking information here. If you want to leave a voicemail, I'll be opening the phone lines in a little bit so you can talk to me live late night at 917-719-5923. There's the phone line. Yeah, you can see it scrolling at the top. You could email me at nick@nicktherat.com. If you put Gasblast in the title of your email, I'll read it on the line. You could send me donations. If you go to nicktherat.com and click on donate, there's a PayPal link. You could donate there. If I don't read people's names, I will read the note. Or if you send me like an email, I'll figure it out. You know, I'm pretty on top of shit. I don't dox people left and right. You go to Twitch. Oh, geez, there's so much stuff. Everything just keeps getting bigger and bigger. It's like there's more and more stuff. It's like fucking Katamari Damacy over here. Twitch.tv/NickTheRat. You could use your Prime account there. You could give me if you have Prime, Amazon Prime, you can give me a free $5 a month. Subscribe through there. Okay, let's see if I have any actual donations. Oh, actually, I should. Or you can send me a P.O. Box. P.O. Box is, if you go to nicktherat.com, nicktherat.com. I don't know the P.O. Box. I'm horrible. I don't have it under donate. I don't know why. I have it under social. There we go. It's Nick at P.O. Box 90549, Brooklyn, New York 11209. And if you send me a glitter bomb with fucking glue on money, I'll be very upset. I cried that night. I was like, I'll throw it like 25, maybe $30 away. Throw it away. This is covered in fucking jizz and glitter. You're an ass. It was fucking gross. And the smell, there was like a smell to the glue. It was like a fucking, it wasn't jizz. It was like a sticky, it was like a plate. It was like a glue, like a sticky glue plate. It was really fucking gross. Covered with glitter and cash. It had like a fragrance to it. Like I was trying to pull the 20 out. And I was like, you know what? Fuck this. It was really just asshole. All right, let's see. It was like a sticky trap. Was it you, NetNed? NetNed, did you send that to me? Ass. All right. Never mind. It's fine. I'm over it. It's fine. It wasn't NetNed. NetNed was just mad that I called him out on the art generator. And I'm just joking there. That's fine. Yeah. How do I find this quick? Okay, let's go look at the I got any donations. I got a couple this week. Let's see. Let's go through this quick. Let's get to the fucking show here. I got a 420. Bam. I think that's a monthly subscription from NW. NW, you know who you are. If you would like me to say anything different about you, let me know. I have that's the same person. Thank you, PayPal, for sending me the email twice. We have a 333 from CC. We have a 333 from a CC. CC 333. 333 CC. It was fucking CSB. Oh my God. You know how I know it wasn't CSB? Because there was the handwriting and it wasn't like, okay, no. He's doing a Jitsu meetup soon, CSB. When does that happen? Hop in there. Yell at him. Let's see. We got a JB with 42Z. 420. Thank you so much, JB. Let's see here. Oh my goodness. $11,000,011 from duodenum. Duodenum sent me $11 million. I quit. Bye. I'm back. I'm not doing this for the money. I'm doing it for the fun. But $11 million, that's gonna buy me a lot more tequila. You know what? I'm gonna just stop drinking my mixed drink, and I'm gonna do a shot straight from the bottle. This one's for you, Dowo Denim, who's also been helping me do stuff. And then I got a message that CC and his 333 canceled. All right. Thank you for that last bit of money there, CC. You were a fun ride. Cringe shot. Ugh. It's weird. My Twitch chat says there's only 2 people watching. That's fine. Let's see if we have any voicemail. We got some voicemails, I think. Holy shit, we have a lot of voicemail. We're going to open up the phone lines in a little bit. Probably after the next song, we'll open the phone lines. Maybe I should teach you how to do the doors trick, and then we can get... I don't know.
Yeah, I was calling Zindu, but, I guess he's too busy waving his 50 dicks around to answer the damn call. So I'm going to wave my one dick around and go dig up a dead dog. So, yeah. I mean, like, Shaw. Really? Like, totes. I mean, Shaw.
He doesn't have 50 dicks. He's got like 42, I think. Last I counted. He might have 50 soon, but that caller's a liar. We have so many voicemails. Let's play another one right now. 917-719-5923. You can leave a voicemail now. I'll play it at some point tonight. I will be opening the phone lines in a couple of minutes. I'll probably play another tune and then open up the phone lines. So yeah, let's play another voicemail here. Bop.
I was just listening to your show yesterday. I wanted to let you know that I had nanoparticles inside myself too, and it really hurt. And I think I can sing a lot better now because of them. I told them that I wanted to do. Okay.
Is that Butters? Thanks for the call. I don't know what the hell you said, but I'm sure it was good. Maybe we get a translator for that. Zigo67, you can highlight your messages. Sometimes I call people out in the chat. Cryptic Daves. Wow, wee wow. Hey, the people in the Twitch chat, are there more than just 2 people in there? Do you see more than 2 people in the Twitch chat? Or is that just a lie? Because it like jumps. It says 2, and it says like 2 million. It says 18. Okay, my shit says 2, so it looks like... Either way.
Your shit's wrong. It's
Yeah,
18.
It's 18 million. I know. It's a lot of people watching right now. It's craziness out there. But let's see. Maybe we got some gas blast. Where's my... See if we have any gas blast over here. Thank you, Dark Fam, Cryptic Days, Dax. There's also a whole other chat over here with Blitz Days, Ozton and Progo, Spooky, Oscar. A lot of people all over the place. Icy Grills, Dodo, Chad, Drax. He's all over the place, Drax. All right, so those are the donations. I just want to say thank you to all those people. Without you, doing the show would make me feel a lot lonelier. I'm not even wearing pants right now. I'm really not. I could maybe hold on one second. Let's see. There's a knee. Look how pale. Let's see how pale I am. It's like shining light from heaven on the camera. I gotta fix my camera. Anyway, fuck pants. Pants could suck a. Maybe we have the. Hey, Brinkmania. Maybe we got a gas blast. Looks like we got a gas blast here. Are you a simp or are you a cuck? Oh, vitamin D in the sewer. There is no. Oh, pardon me. Simp or cuck? Maybe I'm a simp cuck. I'm definitely not. I'm too jealous to be a cuck. And I'm too real to be a simp. I don't think I'm either one. I'm sorry. I don't think. I might be closer to simp than cuck. Yeah, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna take this gas blast and stick it up my ass. Oh. Okay, everybody. Let's listen to another song in here, and then we're gonna come back. We're gonna put the phone lines. Oh. Can't believe that fit. Okay, we're gonna open the phone lines after this next song, and then I'm gonna teach you how to actually do the game. And then we're going to take in, we're going to do it. We're going to fucking do it. You know what? Maybe we should, you know what? How many OnlyFans subscriptions? All right, you know what? Fuck it. We're going to teach you how to do the game. Right now. Because the whole show is about this. And I'm stretching it. I know, I stretch things. I do stretch. I try to give people content here. I'm trying to make content. OnlyFans. Jesus. The chat room is wild. Okay. I'm going to teach you how to do this game. We're going to do it so I could actually question people after they do it, okay? So here we go. The game is, the game of doors? What is it even fucking called? What am I doing here?
Door to the mind or something like that?
Door to the mind. I think that's what it is. Yes. All right. Doors of the Mind game. Here we go. You know how to hypnotize yourself. You can do this with another person. Now, if you're with another person, this is like a 2-player game, but you could do it solo player. Light a candle, get yourself in the mood, get a pillow. If you're with another person, they could basically, I'm going to be your other person right now because I doubt there's 2 people in the same room listening to this show right now. Otherwise, the other person's like looking at them like, what the fuck are you listening to this guy for? What the fuck's going on? It's probably you're listening to this by yourself. So you could do this with 2 people. The other person could rub your temples and say what I'm about to say to you. You could lay down. Okay, so here you go. All right, here we go. Begin wherever you feel most relaxed. Find a quiet room, blah, blah, blah. Set an alarm. We're not going to do that shit. We're gonna listen to the song. We're going to do it during the song. We're going to do this during the next song break. Okay, so you sit on the floor. Just get comfortable. Get comfortable. You don't have to do this. If you have a person with you, have them rub your temples. Rub your own temples. Self-hypnotize yourself. Either way. Here we go. This is what you do. When you hear this song that we're going to play, I want you to imagine after you're hypnotized, you're going to hypnotize yourself. I'm going to actually lead you through it when we put the song on. The song's long enough. But I'm going to tell you to imagine you're in a corridor, okay? You're going to imagine a hall. And you're going to imagine doors down the hallway. Okay. Now I want you to also look at yourself, like in your astral plane. You're going to imagine, you're going to look at yourself and you're like, oh, there's my body. Oh, I'm in my mind and I see my body. You're going to like check yourself. Maybe you have something on you. Maybe you got like a pen or a fucking knife or a gun or a condom or a joint. I don't know what you have, okay? But you might see something. It doesn't matter. I just want you to be aware of yourself. I want you to be aware of the hall. I want you to be aware of doors, okay? So we're going to walk down the hall. I'm going to do this when the song starts too. So to help you, I'm going to do some guided meditation. I'm going to be the second player. Okay? That's how we'll do it. Because you could do this. I did this without anybody. I did this just my own thing, okay? But we're going to do it that way. Now, we're going to walk down the hall. And you're going to see doors. And you're going to open the door and go inside each door, okay? And you see what's in the door. It's going to help you. It's going to help you relax. And you're going to see what's in there. You're going to open the doors. You're going to walk inside. You're going to look around. You're going to feel things. I'm going to guide you through it when I play the song. We're not doing that yet. All right. Now there's a couple of no-nos. This could go wrong. This could go okay. This could be dangerous actually. Oh fuck. I need to take a shot. This could get dangerous. I need to sign the waiver. I also want to start this up at midnight. Oh, I got 2 minutes left. Okay. If you enter a room that has clocks, if you open any of these doors in your mind and you see clocks, do not touch any of the clocks. Leave that fucking room immediately. Okay? Get the fuck out of the room. If you see clocks, don't fucking touch the clocks. Get the fuck out. They're bad. Okay? If you go into a room and you see an old woman in your mind, do not speak to her. Old women, leave the room immediately. Could be like an old ass Karen. She's gonna fucking nag you. It'll fuck. It's night hag. You don't want that shit. It's bad. It's bad. Just get out. Okay, if you go in there and you see a guy in a suit, and he makes you feel uneasy or a little scared, I want you to take note of him. Okay, just take note of him. Don't talk to him. Get the fuck out of the room. Get the fuck out of there. Get the fuck out of that room. Okay. Now, some doors, you might get up to the door. You might get up to the door and it's locked and you can't get inside. You might remember what you have on you, okay? Feel yourself up. You might find something in this. You might find something on you to open the door. But if you don't, just take note of it. Get the fuck out of there. Okay, keep going. Sometimes, all right? Sometimes you might go to like a place where there's staircases. Okay? If there's a staircase, only go up. Only go up the staircase. If there's a staircase down, skip it. Okay? Skip that staircase. Hold on. Where's my shit broke? Oh, there we go. Okay, 1 second. There's a couple more rules here. You enter a room without a door. How the fuck do you enter a room without a door? Do not enter the room. You can't enter a room without a door. If you go outside, if there's a roof or any of that stuff, turn back and leave. Don't go outside. If there's a door that leads to the outdoors, come back. The color of the door can also give you a clue of what's inside. Light colors doors are better. Dark colored doors are bad. Might be racist, but I didn't make the rules. If the door is beaten down and dented, do not enter the room. And if the door is stuck, do not force it open. Okay? All right. So now you know the rules. We're going to play a song. And you're going to go there now. Okay? So I want everybody to relax. It's midnight in the sewer. Dame B, you got to do this too. So here we go. We're going to listen to this song here. This is Yellow Splitch Binaural Expert by Danoki. Fuck, I don't know what that shit means. But either way, we're going to listen to this. I'm going to lead you through this. And I want you to feel this. I want you to experience this. Here we go. Wait, hold on 1 second. Test. There we go. I like that. Okay. Let's lower that a little bit there. Okay. I want you to relax. You're closing your eyes. You're hypnotizing yourself. All right, now you're in a hallway. I want you to notice the color of the hall you're in. Now look down and look at your body. Look at your body. Do you have pockets? Do you have anything on you? You might not. You might be naked. Look at your genitalia in awe. Look at your genitalia. Look at that shit. That's crazy. You got amazing genitalia. Either way. Okay. Now you notice what you have on you. Those are your items. You might have no items. Okay, now you're walking down the hall. Do you see any doors? Look for the doors in your mind. Look for the doors. Notice the color of the door. Look at the doorknob. Look at the doorknob. Now grab the doorknob. Now open the door. Now I want you to open that fucking door. Maybe you shouldn't open it. Was the door dented? I gave you rules. Oh, fuck. Look around. Look around where you are. What do you see? Is there any clocks? If you see clocks, get the fuck out. Do you see stairs? Only go up. What do you see? See, now I gotta stop this for a second. I'm sorry. I'm breaking everybody's immersion here, but this is different for everybody. Okay, so I fucked this up by stopping this right here. You see the cops? You're fucked. Okay, this is different for everybody. I just want my suggestions to be a suggestion, but I want you to go through this. I want you to go through this and take note of what you see and follow the path that I gave you. And I'm going to shut up now, and you got a couple more minutes to do this. Now, after you do this, I want you to call me and let me know if you saw anything, what you experienced. I want you to tell me your experience. I have experienced this. I've been on this journey. I'm going to tell you what I saw, all right? We're going to finish this up now. I'm going to shut up. Now, just close your eyes and relax. You're probably there already. You're there. You're seeing this. Here we go. All right, there you go. Welcome back. I hope you had a fun journey. Now, did you experience anything? If you did, give me a call at 917-719-5923. You might have experienced something, and you should share it with everybody. Now, I'm going to tell you what I experienced when I did this. I wrote it down because my memory is fucked. But I actually did this, and it happened to me. Where did I write it? Oh, come on, I wrote this down.
It's going to be in the last place you look.
Oh, there we go. You're right. It was in the last place I looked. Okay, here we go. So for me, the hallway was more like a tube. It was like empty. It felt weird. Like there was nothing to do in it. Like I felt like I think I was trained by video games. Basically, I think video games have ruined me. I think that when I feel like I'm trying to do something, I feel like there should be a goal to accomplish. There was no goals to accomplish during this. There was no goals. It was like you go in, you could experience this. Then I opened. That was in the first. Actually, I opened a door and I was in the door. It was like an empty room and there was nothing there. I didn't experience anything. I was just like, "What? What's going on here? There's nothing here." So I left that room. I remember I was in that room. That was what happened there. There's nothing there. I left. Now the hall was I think it was like white reddish. It was like a very white red room hall. So then I opened up another door. It was on my right. I remember there was a door to my right and I opened it up. And when I opened it, there was a door behind the door. And there was like somebody looking at me from behind the door. It was very creepy. There was a person behind the door. So I was like, all right, you know what? I don't know if that might be an old woman. It might be a guy in a suit. It might be a clock. I don't know what the fuck that is. So then I decided to get the fuck out of there. I didn't feel anything in the room. I didn't touch anything, any of that. Now I was walking down the hall and I had to make a right turn. There was a hall. It was a long hall. There's a right turn. There's a lot of stuff to the right. I keep getting dragged to the right for some reason. So I made a right. Then there was a door at the end of the hall. And it was a very bluish door for me. And I touched the door with my hands and my genitalia. I put all of it on the door. It was a little cold. It was very cold. And I opened it. And behind the door, it was... now I'm remembering. Now it's all come back to me. It was kind of like a squid with a giant eye in the middle of it that's kind of like wrapped itself around me. And after that, I was like, you know what, fuck this shit. And I opened my eyes and I was like, I'm done with this. I don't know what I learned from it. Personally, it was a really, really strange experience. And I'm sure people out there experience something, okay? Because even though this sounds insane, your brain, your mind it's a factory. It's building things. It's making things. There's experiences to be had that you don't even know exist. There's a lot of stuff in there. Now, if you experienced anything during that, I would like you to give me a call at 917-719-5923 and tell me if you did experience anything. Or you could send me a gas blast at nick@nicktherat.com. Put gas blast in there and just let me know if you experienced anything, if you felt anything, if there's any type of anything that you've experienced during that time period. Now, these voicemails that I'm about to play are old. I doubt these have anything to do with the experience that I was just talking about. But I play all the voicemails that I get.
Hey, Nick. Was it down to the core crowd now? Anyway, hey, can you send me a direct invite to Discord?
No.
Because it ain't working for me on your site. I do not know why.
It's on my site, man. Just go to fucking nickthered.com, go to social. There's a link there. It's got to work. If that doesn't work, send me the error message you get because I'd be very interested. That's so weird. Felt something moving on my feet. 917-719-5923. Let's play like the late night. That's only from 11 o'clock. That's an hour ago. The last one I got was from an hour ago. Fuck that. We're going to play one of these other voicemails over here. 917-719-5923. This is, oh boy.
Hey, Nick. I'm glad you did a successful move in your
thank you.
Fucking small apartment deals. But I've got a large house problem here. Yeah, so I step outside and I got them cicada, I guess. Cicada, you call them?
Cicadas are crazy.
Anyway, a big ass bee bug fly looking thing fucking swarmed into my chest and swarmed all over my house. Like, fuck you, dog. Anyway, so I just pause your podcast and listen. I hear where the movement stops in my kitchen. I plug up the canister vacuum. I totally highly recommend a canister vacuum for any homeowner. I guess it would work for an apartment dweller like yourself as well. But anyway, so I plug up my little canister vacuum, Black Friday special. Like I get 40 fucking bucks at Walmart. I don't want to storm in that pallet. Walmart's a fucking gag. Joke anyway. So here I am with a goddamn inch and a half long giant ass cicada with big ass dragonfly wings swarming around my house, and he perches himself right by the big ass like television show fluorescent large incandescent, what do you call that damn fluorescent bulb over my kitchen, and he's just perched there right next to it. So I've got that goddamn canister vacuum. I just stuck that son of a bitch right up into it. He's thumping around in the bag for the little canister vacuum.
Yeah.
40 bucks Walmart, Black Friday special. Eureka, bullshit, whatever. Anyway, but I caught that son of a bitch, and it's almost better than a rat trap. It's more satisfying because a rat is dead in the trap. But this time, no, I sucked that son of a bitch up, and he's still thumping around inside the bag of that canister vacuum. And I'm just thinking to myself, ha ha ha, Nick the Rat, I'm coming for you, bud. I love you.
I gotta end this phone call here. Stop calling me. Stop calling me, and you'll never find me. I moved. You'll never find me. You'll never find me. Gone. I'm a couple sewer pipes down. You won't catch me now. Cicadas are pretty crazy. I was looking into cicadas because I remember hearing, because in New York City, I remember growing up and hearing cicadas. It's like a crescendo that they build up into. They only come. Okay, I'm gonna go off of my brain knowledge, which is not right. So this is not correct, but it is. It has some knowledge behind it. You could look into this. You could look up cicadas and see that I'm telling somewhat of the truth. They come around like every 10 years. They're like it's weird. It's like they go underground and every 10 years they'll come out. They're not here every year. Cicadas they're not always here during the summer. They come out during the summer like every 10 years. It's fucking weird. The cicadas are fucking 7 years? It's really it's how long do insects live for? Okay, I have a lot of questions. If you're a cicada expert or if you know anything about cicadas, please give me a call at 917-719-5923. I would love to ask you some questions about these. But like bugs, they live like 3 weeks, 4 weeks. How do they go into this slumber for 7 years? How do they do that? They shed their skin? I thought those were just dead cicadas. Actually, you're right. They do shed their skin. Oh, wait. Is the phone ringing and I just don't hear it? No, I would hear the phone if it was ringing. Okay. The phone works. Person that just called and hung up. Caller. Caller, can you lower your...
What's up, Nick?
Can you... Let's try another caller here. Hello, caller. Oh, Jesus. Stasis? Oh, we got another caller.
Maybe.
Caller!
Nick the Rat?
That's me. That's Nick the Rat. That's me. That's my name.
Are we coming through? Oh my God.
I think you're coming through.
This was the hardest door to open, but I finally got it, even though it took some jiggling.
You know what's great? You're coming really clear. There's no background noise.
I tried.
You're doing great. Do you know anything about cicadas, or did you do the door experiment? What are you calling about?
We were walking around in some doors.
Is this might not be, but can I guess who this is?
You can guess.
Is this, does your name start with an S?
Yeah.
Is this Sloppy Slong Schlong?
How did you know it was me, Nick the Rat?
Wait, no, this is this Sir Spencer?
This is Sir Spencer. Dame DeLorean's with me.
Oh.
Hey.
Did you guys take the door trip? Did you guys try that whole thing?
Yeah, we were
Yes, we
walking through
did.
doors.
Do you want to tell me about your experience?
Well, at first it was doors I already had been to. Like, well, you said get naked, so I got naked.
Yeah.
And then you said you might be naked in the vision.
Yeah.
Which I was, because I was. And then I was kind of at the art school. Because, like, there are only a few places that logically I guess I can be naked at. And so it put me in one of those places. Put me at the art school.
I got questions beyond this, but okay, yes. Okay, so you're in the halls of an art school?
Yeah.
And you're naked.
Yeah.
And there were
which I've been before. It's like already lived experience, you know?
Don't you have to wear a towel until you get into the room though? Then you like derobe, you're like, oh.
I guess. Damn, that's a good question. Now I'm trying to remember. It depends. It just depends. When you're like modeling 3 times a week for like a 3-hour sculpture class, eventually you're just walking around like it's just like you're naked for 80% of it. So why would you like throw a robe on to? And I guess the place I'm talking about too, the bathroom is just right outside the door, and there's no other classrooms, so you can't really encounter civilians.
I've got questions beyond the scope of this episode. Can I ask that now?
Yeah.
All right. So you were a nude model at an art school, right? I'm guessing.
Yeah. That's the longest job I've ever had, consecutively, like cumulatively.
Now, did you pay attention to any of the? Because I went to art school and I did nude. I wasn't naked, but I drew naked people.
Okay.
Did you focus on any of the students ever? Did you ever like look at one of them, like because you have to look in a certain position? Did you ever like, or did you like look at the ceiling? Like, did you try not to look at them, or did you look at them?
I didn't actively avoid it. It just depends.
Where your head
you have
was?
to read the room. If somebody's uncomfortable with you looking at them, like you can tell by their body language their discomfort already, and you're not gonna like poke the bear.
Well, because
But there's also people who are like very comfortable with you, and like you can read that too.
Most art students are going to be comfortable with it. But if the naked model was looking at me, I would probably start cracking up.
For most of it, it's like, I don't know. It's hard to describe because it's just so regular to me.
Gotcha. Now,
there was some adrenaline, like I guess in the beginning, but that didn't last very long.
Did you get cold? Were the rooms at a good temperature?
Typically, they'd have a little space heater for me, but it still would get cold. For sure.
I can imagine that.
But I'm usually okay when it's cold. Like my body produces a lot of heat.
Now, did the teacher contact you? I have a lot of questions here. Now, how did you get the job from the teacher or like the school? Who
probably modeled for like at least 12 or 14 different teachers. So I've done figure drawing, I've done photography, I've done sculpture, I've done paint. All of those different classes. They can just request a model, so you're just on the roster.
Oh, so you're kind of like registered for the school, and then the teacher would kind of like just be like, okay, okay, all right.
Yep.
Another question: are you allowed to look at the students' work, or did you like I'm done and I'm out?
I would Instagram it a lot of the time, actually.
Oh,
I'd ask them if it was cool always, but
yeah,
most art students are like, yeah, well, it's you. You know, there's that thing of like, well, I'm not gonna not let you take a picture of yourself that I drew. You know.
And it's also kind of like advertisement for themselves and for you. So it's like a dual...
A little collaboration, you know, artistically.
Have
what your charcoal and my nuts can accomplish together.
Well, let's get back to the...
I got him.
Let's get back to the door rooms thing here. All right, well, I'm going to get off the naked model questions. I still have a couple more questions about that, but it's going to get very... inappropriate.
The 5 years I worked there, probably.
So you did the door experiment in your mind, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now you are naked and you're walking through the halls of the art room in your mind.
Mm-hmm.
Did you find a door?
Yeah.
And you opened it?
Mm-hmm.
Now, do you remember was the door wood? Was it metal? Do you remember
wood with a metal handle?
All right, so you crank that bastard up, and you look inside. What'd you find inside the first door you went into?
Bathroom. It's very regular.
It's a bathroom.
Yeah, my first take was just so regular that I was like, oh no. Am I doing it wrong?
No, you're not doing it wrong.
But you have to quiet those thoughts. You have to like quiet those thoughts when they come up. Or just observe them and let them pass, actually.
Like the first room I went into was completely empty. I was like... It was boring. A bathroom is more interesting than nothing.
But then I also kind of came to the realization that maybe it was because I was naked. And so I tried not to like observe that as much, you know, because you were like, look at yourself. What are you? Do you have an item? Of course, I had no item. So I was just there. But then you said not to go outside, and I kind of did and flew around in clouds for a little bit, which was like a time killer. And then I went to a different art school, but it started getting different because I went upstairs because there were stairs, and I was like, all right, well, here we go. And then there was like a velvet red room with a pinball machine in it, and so I played some pinball.
Okay, so the outside didn't last too long, and you went upstairs. I was about to hang up on you, caller, because you went outside. That's very dangerous.
I know. I'm sorry,
but you said break the rules, but upstairs.
I wasn't. It was the only way I could get out of that art school building. I'm sorry.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
I was trapped.
Now you're playing pinball.
Yes.
Did you tilt it?
No.
Okay.
No tilted. I couldn't focus though. So I just didn't I started the games and then I ended up walking away looking for other things. I didn't play the balls out, you know.
Yeah, well, you gotta play it. Now, have you played pinball in real life? Have you played pinball in not in your mind, in physical reality?
Oh, yeah, a number of times, yeah.
Do you have a favorite pinball scenario?
The Well, the best pinball scenario is a 5-ball multi-ball with everything going crazy for sure.
I mean,
And your ball
theme,
saver's still lit. So it
pinball
just keeps
theme.
shooting out no matter what.
Well, some of us are pinball wizards. We know about the game of pinball, but I'm talking about theme, like the Simpsons, Elvira, a Rock Band.
My favorite table is the Simpsons 1990.
Yes.
But the most time I have on a table is the Spider-Man, the one with like I don't know, the Doc Ock on it and the Sandman and Goblin and all that.
Now, do you have a dream pinball table that you've never seen but you would love to experience?
There are a few, but I don't know them off the top of my head. There's one that Playboy made that I'd like to play.
Oh no! Screw that. Like, what is your like? It doesn't exist. It doesn't have to exist.
Oh, I see. If I could make a pinball,
if you can make a pinball machine, what would be your dream pinball?
Oh, damn! I guess like an outer space theme.
Oh, that'd be pretty
and it's very dark, but like the ball is like lit up and glowing the whole time.
Whoa!
That's what I would do. And the flippers glow and bumpers and like certain key elements of the table would be glowing.
See, for me, I'm imagining like a sewer, and like the pinball would be a rat, and there'd be like cheese fucking flippers and bouncers and shit, and but a universe and glowing balls. Oh my god, that sounds great too.
It's in space pinball. Now that's an idea.
Hold on a second here. Did you go to any? So after the pinball room, did you go to any other rooms?
Let me think. There was a couple, and one I've already forgot. But the other one, oh no, one was a bowling alley. But I just kind of looked around. I didn't stay. Just kind of got the visual.
Fuck this place.
Did like a scan the room, But there's nobody there. There's nobody in any of these things.
Well, yeah,
I didn't see anyone.
You're lucky that there's nobody there. Like, I experienced eyeballs. Basically, there were just giant eyes and tentacles. That's what I experienced. It's weird.
There were balls rolling for sure and pin striking and everything, but there wasn't any people. But I wasn't like on the lanes. I was just kind of by the shoe thing, just peeking my head in a door. And I didn't look directly at the balls rolling, but somehow I just know that they were rolling and crashing pins, but nobody was in there.
All right, I got another question about nude modeling. Sometimes they have like more than one model, right?
Yes.
Now, is there like do you ever like have parties with all these other nude modelists?
No.
Okay.
No.
That's because there would always be like, because in art school when I went there for like drawing and stuff, and there was there'd be like one nude model come up, and then there'd be like another nude model, and then maybe a third. There'd be like 3 nude models in one session, and I always imagined that these nude models went to like a nude fucking party on a nude boat. Had nude.
You look in our closet and it's all just hangers.
Yes.
Yeah, you got it.
Back to the dream walks through the halls. So there was the empty bowling alley, the empty pinball machine room. Was there any other rooms?
The last one was a hotel room.
Yeah.
Which, like, the first door I looked at was 333. So I was like, well, yep, there it is.
Oh my God. Did you get a warm feeling, a cold feeling from the room?
Well, that was the only one. There were people in it. They were also all naked. Most of them I knew, but some of them I didn't.
Okay, so you're in a room with other people that you knew that were all buck naked. You in a room, bunch of naked people.
Yeah,
I'm living it. Okay,
I'm living it. He's living it.
I'm seeing it. I feel it. I feel it right now. So how'd you feel in that room? Did you feel comforted or nervous, scared? How'd you feel in that room?
I was trying to decide whether to stay there or to like keep looking for other rooms and doors, you know.
Well, yeah, you're like, hey, there's a lot of
But
people here.
it was, yeah, I guess comforting or like relaxing. Like it wasn't. It was laid back. Like I could have stayed there, you know.
And the song ended after that?
Yeah.
Oh, well. Oh, there we go. That's the experience. See, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a caller that had an experience like that. There was some people that, you know, you never know what they're gonna have as an experience. There was pinball. There was fucking bowling. There was nude experiences. Now, see, this is what you could experience doing this stuff. You never know what's gonna happen. You don't know what's gonna happen in your own mind's eye. You can give me a call at 917-719-5923, like this person did.
Well, I don't know quite what I should say. My voice is a bit raspy. So, I will say to my mates, I'm a ghost. And he can't catch me anymore.
Oh, that's fucking scary. That's a fucking scary phone call. Yeah. Well, Sir Spencer, you could call back if you have another story to tell from another perspective. Either way, we're gonna take a break really quick. We're gonna play some advertisements. We'll be back with more Nick the Rat Radio. Do we have any advertisements? We don't have any advertisements. Come on, somebody roll up an advertisement. I gotta make some money over here. We got $11 million. I know. Yes. We have a phone call coming in. Hello, caller.
Oh, hello, Nick.
Do you want to know something? You want to know something really quickly?
Yeah.
I really have to use the bathroom. Do you want to talk to people without me?
Oh, sure. Yeah, I can do that.
Can you fill like 2 minutes of time?
Oh, yeah. Like however long your piss stream needs to last, you just let it all out.
Oh
God.
Oh, actually, can you hear Dame Bemrose? Can you guys
Hello,
talk
Dame
to?
Bemrose?
Hello, is this Fletcher?
Oh, yeah, it is. Hey, I can hear you. That's awesome.
Holy crap, I'm scared now.
I'm going to the bathroom.
Nick,
You
why
guys
don't
have
go
fun.
ahead and use the bathroom.
All right, man. I hope everything comes out okay.
If not, take pictures. Lots of them. We can sell them on eBay for buku bucks.
Exactly. Pics or it didn't happen.
Oh, the words
I'm
I could
outside listening
rephrase out
to
of
the
that.
cicadas right now.
Oh, what the hell you been up to, boy?
What?
I said, what the hell have you been up to, boy?
Oh, boy. You call me boy. Oh, a whole lot of nothing, work. I worked on a neat old clarinet today. That's about the most exciting thing.
Was it a standard clarinet or was it an older model?
Oh no, this is pretty old. Pan American. I think it was made by Kahn or somebody like that. It's probably from the 60s, maybe the 50s. It's rosewood. It's very nice.
So did you have to stroke it really nicely to make sure you didn't break anything when you were taking care of it?
Well, it's the stores. So yeah, my boss took pretty good care of it, and I did have to rub it down. I rubbed it down with some boar oil.
See, now you're making me want to ask you for pictures because I really like clarinets.
Oh yeah, I should have taken before pictures. I usually do that, like a before and after picture, because the keys were pretty tarnished, and the wood was kind of dried out, which is why I applied the boar oil.
Did you have to swap out all the cork in the pads?
Oh yeah.
You realize we're
Like
probably
all of the
boring
pads
people
were
here.
eaten out by those little, whatever bugs get in those pads and eat all the cotton out of the felt. They had just ravaged that horn, raped and ravaged.
Ew, does
So
not
there
sound like
is
fun.
there is this well, it's not a star, but there's this bright object that is slowly moving across the sky. And I mean, like, ever so slowly. And I wouldn't have noticed it except for the fact that there's, like, a phone pole that's obviously stationary. And so I can compare the two and see this bright orange dot in the sky is just barely moving from west to east. And there are clouds in the sky, and I can't tell if it's below the clouds or above them.
Well, could it be the International Space Station?
That I'm not sure. I don't know which way it goes and like where it's at. So this is like the northwest part of the sky that I'm looking at right now. And whatever this object is, it's in the Big Dipper. It's in Ursa Major.
Big Bear.
Well, then it's going to be one of two things. It's either going to be a comet or it's going to be Zindu.
It's probably Zindu. I think I can see like at least 5 of those dicks flopping around.
I'm breaking into the conversation here. I'm sorry about that, but urinating as a man is it's like a yoga experiment. Sometimes you could like move around and you could kind of aim it in certain ways. For chicks, I'm sure they could do that, but they would have to remove their pants completely.
Or if they were wearing a skirt, they just hike that skirt up.
Indeed, you could hike the skirt up, but you still have to move your underwear down. Can I ask, Dame B, when was the last time you peed standing up? Is that an inappropriate question?
Wait, when was the last time I urinated standing up?
Yeah, have you ever? Actually, I guess is my first question. I'm sure you have.
Oh yeah, I did that all the time when I was a kid. I mean, seriously, nowadays I have to have a strap on with an open urethra type hole to be able to piss like a guy when I'm standing up.
Well, actually, no. I was thinking about this while I was urinating. Because I like to do yoga when I'm peeing, and I've got great aim. But the thing is, I can maneuver in different directions. As a female, I'm guessing. I'm not a female. I'm just guessing that you could probably do the same thing if you were over the toilet bowl, but you would have to have no pants on at all. You would have to remove your pants, and then you could kind of like maneuver around yoga like on top. I don't know.
You'd have to take your pants off, no underwear. You'd probably have to position yourself right over the toilet bowl and squat just a little bit.
I guess it's just not worth it for a lady.
No, we let you guys do it. It's more fun.
It is. It's pretty fun to bend around there. Did Fletcher mention the doors at all? Was he talking about that, or was he talking about?
Oh no, I was saving that for you.
Oh.
Yeah.
How was your door experiment?
I did it when the music was playing, and it took a while to like get there to see anything, and at first all I could see was like this yellowish gray color, and then it like came into focus as a hallway.
Yeah.
But there were no doors, and so I started walking down the hallway. Then I noticed it turned to the left, so I took it to the left, and then there was a door on the left. But, I mean, it was just a doorway, no door. It was open.
Oh, okay.
And I walk in there, and it's still the same, like, yellowish gray color, but there's this pedestal in the middle of the room with a bowl on it, like I couldn't tell if it was metal or stone, but it was integrated into the pedestal, and it didn't have anything in it. It was just there. And then I noticed a staircase that did go up, and so I took it, and it just took like a balcony up around the edge of that room. And so when I got up there and looked down, then I noticed that the whole room itself was like made out of that metal type of stone or whatever it was. Like the room itself was like a bowl or something, and maybe it was from all the bell tones or something that was in that.
There's
that
a lot
music.
of bells. Yeah, it was.
But I went back down the stairs. Oh no, I went down the stairs. But I had gone up them previously, so it like negated whatever effects would have been there for going downstairs. And then I noticed like there were markings on the floor, but I couldn't make out what they were. They almost like letterings or just scribbles. It was hard to tell. A lot of it was not in focus, but it was on the floor, the walls, and then when I walked back out of the room and started looking again at the hallway, it was on the walls of the hallway.
The hall walls.
But then that's all there was, and then all that like faded, and I like drifted back out of it. But like I said, it took a while to even get there because most of what I was seeing was just the back of my eyelids.
The thing is, the back of the eyelid. I think that's maybe where I was seeing those fucking tentacle things coming. But the thing is, the more you practice doing this, the more you could really fuck with your reality. Like, I
believe that.
Do you ever meditate at work? Like, do you ever meditate?
Oh yes, and I did have like what you were saying about focusing on something.
Yeah.
I had a friend whose mom was really artsy crafty, and she had put up this wallpaper in a couple of rooms that was just this evenly spaced repeating pattern. It was like cherry blossoms or some shit like that, but just like the magic eye pictures. You remember those things?
Yeah.
Where, you lose focus and the image pops out. It was like that with that wallpaper because the cherry blossoms were all evenly spaced up and down and side to side. If you lose focus, then like, boom, these cherry blossoms just pop out. And in the days before I didn't do any drugs whatsoever except, alcohol and tobacco. Yeah. But, oh yeah, I would like spent hours in this guest room just like staring at the wall and just being like,
Fletcher's in our house again, looking at the wall. Mom, I didn't even know he was here.
Yeah, well, what the fuck are you doing, man? But no, I mean it just was a good catalyst to like
start to see stuff.
Break into my mind or whatever.
Do you want to know the first time I started to see stuff without drugs or alcohol? Okay.
Oh yeah.
This might have happened. This might have happened to you. This is actually doable. If you're like in a dark room, that's like where you can still sort of see what's going on. Like you can got like your dark eyes on, and there's a picture, like there's a picture of like a person or a face. Like you see a face in a picture in a dark room. That face will start to fucking move around and look around and move their mouth, and it's very creepy. If you're in a dark room where you could just barely see, and you're kind of like just like in the moment, and you're looking and you see a picture of a face or something, that shit moves around. That happened.
That is kind of creepy.
It happens to me today, but it happened to me as a kid. I still remember. I can remember seeing this shit happen. If you're in a dark room and you're looking at a picture, that shit starts to move.
Huh. I don't know if I want to do that in this house. This house I'm staying in at the moment is legit haunted.
No shit. You're in a haunted house?
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing negative. I never feel anything negative. There's a little trickster, something or other, that hides shit from me, but it always gets returned. And it's always like put in places that I've already looked, like obvious places. But shit just goes missing, like keys. Sometimes it's large stuff like power strips or audio cables, things like that, and they just turn up missing, and then they show back up. I'm like, okay, whatever, you had your fun, little gremlin motherfucker, or whatever it is. But then there's also an old lady, or just a lady. I don't know if she's old. I'm sorry, I shouldn't assume anything about you.
You
but,
ageist motherfucker. I should hang up on you, but I don't. 'Cause I wanna hear this.
All she does is like fucking watch me though.
I'd watch you
And I'm
too.
being totally serious. Like the one and only time I've ever tripped acid was here, and my body was telling me like, dude, you got to go to sleep, but my mind was elsewhere. And I was laying in my bed, and that lady showed up, and I couldn't talk to her. It was like a weird, I don't know. I wanted to talk, but nothing was happening. But she was just standing there watching me. But I didn't get any like negative vibes from her or nothing. It didn't ruin my trip. It was all good. But she was totally there.
You do edibles though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever laid in bed trying to go to sleep while you're high on edibles?
The edibles will put me like right to sleep. I have to fight
you sleep to
once
go
they
on.
kick in.
Because sometimes
I
like
have
on like
no trouble with that.
Gotcha. Like on just dropped my tequila cap. Sometimes when I'm like really high on edibles, I'll be like laying in a catatonic state. Like I'll wake up in the middle of the night too, and I can feel like my heart beating, and the room it feels like there's a lot going on. It's a very intense situation for me, and it's kind of reminds me of like when I'm tripping. I've tried shrooms. I've never did acid, but I've done shrooms like a couple times, like 4 or 5 times in my life. Not many, but it's edibles. Kind of remind me of like my brain is putting sensations through my bodies that might be real, and it's scary sometimes. It's kind of scary, but it's also kind of fun. Have you ever had a thought where you're like, I shouldn't be? You could freak yourself out? Have you ever freaked yourself out? Like you're in a room by yourself, or you're in a house by yourself, or you're just alone, and you're just like, there's a ghost here. And then you have that thought in your head and just fucking, you can't get rid of it. And it kind of like intensifies and it grows and it amplifies and it feels like there's actually is something there.
Yes. That, like last time I went camping, actually I was on shrooms and I had to talk myself down because I was like, man, there's a fucking like tree ape out there. It's the unknown Texas Sasquatch or some shit, or he came down from Arkansas, whatever, but he's in the fucking trees. He's just waiting on me to fall asleep so he can fucking steal my food. And probably my shoes.
Oh, fuck. No, that would be the worst. Imagine being in the woods without fucking shoes. Fuck that I don't know how do people live?
What would be even worse than that is you get your shoes stolen in the woods when you're camping. You didn't see the perpetrator steal the shoes. You just wake up, your shoes are fucking gone. You're like, well, fuck. Then, when you're out in the woods with no shoes, then you start seeing your own footprints out and around.
Oh.
That would freak me out. And then you would know it was a fucking Sasquatch stealing your shoes.
Fuck, man. I want to go camping with you. That'd be great. We should have like
that would be a lot of fun.
A camping meetup. That would be, oh my God.
That'd be crazy.
Like a week-long camping meetup. Maybe a couple days.
Like find somebody that can bring us some DMT or some potentially heavy shit like that. I would like to do that in the fucking woods. Like with acid though, I've tripped shrooms like plenty of times. More times than I can count, and never had a bad thing. With the acid though, I was hearing the moonlight, and it was really freaking me out. It was pretty much like that. If you can imagine like static from the radio and a TV station plus audible noise all jammed together, it was like that. But every time I stood in the shade, no moon sound. Stand in the moonlight and it's just
It's
I'm like,
bright.
what the fuck?
It's intense.
Why are you so
it's the
loud,
sun.
moon? And that sensation of being able to like hear the moonlight, that lasted a couple of days after.
Do you know what's fucked up,
That was
though?
weird.
There's no such thing as moonlight.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's reflected sunlight, but after the light hits the moon, and it loses its property that it has from the sun.
I don't call it Fletcher light. Like, if I saw you in person, I wouldn't be like, man, I saw that Fletcher light.
As it reflects off of my bare white skin. Like, dear God.
So I'm just trying to say, like, there's things that we don't, we see it and we know it and we have words for it, but it just doesn't make sense when you actually think about it. And that's
yeah, it's very true.
That's what this is all about. This is what it's all about.
But what are you going to say? Are you going to, like, stop saying moonlight and start saying reflected sunlight off the lunar surface?
Yes.
It's a mouthful, but it's worth it to properly educate people.
And then somebody's gonna be like, they're gonna look at me and be like,
you mean moonlight?
I'm like, well, yeah, duh. If you want to say it so simply.
Yeah, but think of the universe we're in, man.
Think about it. And then I'll just tell them about it. Well, I don't say fucking your name light. I don't say Fletcher light. Like, I was standing in Fletcher light. No, I was looking at Fletcher was radiating in the moonlight. Maybe no. Fletcher was radiating in the reflection of the moon's reflection of the sunlight. Oh God! Yeah.
Yes. Oh man, there's a lot of reflection going on.
It is. It's a big world out there of a lot of bullshit, and sometimes there's doors to go through, and when you think about it, stuff.
And cicadas, are the cicadas coming through the phone?
There's a cicada sex phone line. I'm
yeah,
sure
they're all out tonight, and they're saying hello.
Somebody said there was a 7-year.
I don't know either.
Thing.
I'm going off my own cannabis infused memory, but I was under the impression that different species had different amount of times that they stayed underground. Like some were like 3 years, some went up to like 17 years.
Now, do these cicada, when they come out of the floor, are they like fresh? Are they like a 7-year-old cicada, or is it like are they like seeds? Are they like eggs and then they hatch, or were they? Like
That's what I don't know. I don't know what they look like in their larval stage. When they crawl out of the ground, they pretty much immediately just climb up into a tree and shed their exoskeleton to become the adult cicada.
So they're like larval. They're probably larval for 7 fucking years. That's crazy to think about. That's just...
or pupa. Isn't that another phase of insect life?
They could be pupas. They could be little pupa hairs until they become full. Okay. It's just weird. It's they're also like where do bugs go during the winter? Like, and how do they come back? They all go like underground, right? Like they just disappear, unless they're like roaches and they live in the city and they go into your house. But like in the woods, like ticks and mosquitoes in the woods, they die.
Like
but where do they come back from?
Well, the eggs are in like a stasis. Like when
like
it gets
seeds?
cold, they put themselves in like a stasis.
Are you
Then when it gets warm enough, they all hatch out and fucking bite you and give you malaria or whatever.
Where are the eggs?
In water.
But
standing water.
If it's the winter, the water freezes and turns to ice. These eggs.
Well, yeah, but they're still in there in stasis. They're just like chilling, you know.
They have like the frogs. Frogs turn to like ice too, don't they? Like they could like freeze, and then when they hatch out, they're like frogs again. Life is fucking weird.
Yeah, and that's fucking weird. Like, what the fuck, frogs? And they, all amphibious and shit.
Ah, man. Oh, man.
No, bugs are weird. Like, if they're, they tell us, like, tomorrow that, yeah, aliens have been here the whole time, like, they're bugs. We found their bug spacecraft and we just never told you. But, like, bugs never existed before, 1592.
Bugs are pretty alien. Do you want to hear something? Yeah, it doesn't. Okay, either way, I'm going to tell you something. Back in school, I had this crazy physics teacher. He was like, "What's the most alien life form on Earth?" And at first, I was thinking, "Oh, fish. Fish are pretty alien." But then he said insects. Insects are more alien than fish. They got the
jellyfish are pretty fucked up.
They are. They're like, what the fuck are they? Do they have nerve receptors? I guess their nerves are their brains. I don't know.
Something. I don't. And even bugs in the ocean. There are bugs on the ocean floor that are fucking weird.
Lobsters.
Freaky. Lobsters. Yeah, fuck those things. They're like the really long-legged crabs that are down there, and they're just like, I'm just picking up fucking muck and shoving it in my face.
Yeah, Earth is crazy. Like we've never been to many other planets. We can't go very far, but
no.
Earth has a lot of fucking crazy, stupid shit on it. I don't understand. I'm a little scared now. We share.
I don't see why we don't spend more time studying the Earth instead of trying to go to Mars or any dumb shit. Why doesn't Elon Musk come up with a badass submarine?
I can explain that to you.
Okay.
Here we go. I'm gonna bring you down this. It's gonna be the fast lane. So Earth has people that like missiles, and we're not leaving the Earth. We're not going to Mars or any of that. But we love missiles that could blow up people. So we like to fund people making missiles. And the more accurate the missiles are, the more we'll fund them. And we don't really care about life or existence or any of that. Like we're going to Mars. No, we're learning how to blow up somebody on the other side of the planet with more accuracy.
Oh, I get you. With a reusable fucking missile launch, like a launch vehicle.
We could launch a missile that drops missiles, and then that missile will come back home to get more missiles to launch more missiles. It's like a fucking missile. Fucking missiles.
Holy shit! And it's going to be robots building those missiles. Just a robot factory building missiles.
It's a fucking missile fucking orgy. Missiles on missiles.
So we're living in the missile age.
More or less, yeah. And we don't really give a fuck about the Earth. We don't really care. We just like to make money off of it.
Well, that's obvious.
It's, yeah. Otherwise, there would be no... It's like corn. Corn's probably fucking the Earth up. And you don't hear anybody talking about corn being fucking shitty fucking bullshit.
No, if any crop fucks the Earth up, it's cotton.
Yeah.
Like cotton, you can't grow anything there for a few years after you grow cotton. It just sucks all the nutrients out.
Or cows.
And
cows is like a plant now. And they fuck the Earth up too. And then there's that whole
I was reading about some plants, like domesticated plants, and a lot of them are beneficial, but then we don't grow those here. We only grow the bad shit like corn and cotton and cattle. That's no sheep here.
Corn,
there are
cotton,
no
cattle.
Sheep ranches in the West.
We should call it the United States of America, which all sees.
For cash, for cow, for
cocaine.
Cadaver.
Wait, that's in
cocaine.
South America.
It's South America.
Life is fucked up, and basically everybody's lying to each other. Before I had the stream going, okay, I don't like to talk about politics, and I'm gonna only touch a little bit because you like politics, right? You're a big politics fan.
Oh yeah, I don't think my vote counts or anything, but I at least pay attention because I want to know how I'm being fucked.
The politics is weird because it's like they're trying to help us. The politicians are trying. Okay, I'm going to try to make this as neutral as possible here. The politicians are trying to help us, but the politicians are eating each other, and they eat each other by making us hate one or the other politician. And then those politicians that are making us hate each other sometimes join forces. It's like, imagine if I was on the phone with you and I was like, John, you're a fucking asshole. And then I was like, you know what? You're my best friend. It's... Fuck politics.
It is. It's exactly like that. It's exactly like that. Like, we'd tell the stream, like, Nick the Rat is fucking dick. And then off the stream, behind closed doors, we're like, yeah, do you hear how I called you a dick? That was fucking cool. Everybody believes it.
But then maybe not even that. Maybe it's like, even off the string, you're like, yeah, that guy's a dick. And then like a day or two later, be like, by the way, I love that guy because he loves me now. It's such a fucking shithole, fucking everything. It's so maddening. It's so maddening, and people get swept up into it too. People get totally swept up into politics. They're like, oh man, this guy hates them, so I fucking hate them too. But then, like a week later, they forget that they hated them, and then they're like, oh, they like them. I like them too. It's like, do you remember when they were like, I fucking hate that person? And now you're like, they like that person, and you don't give a fuck that they said that? You don't care?
But the hate and the love, it's always focused on just one issue, like one tiny little aspect, like hate this guy because of this, or love this guy or gal because of this, and overlook everything else because of this one trait or one thing that they said. And then, yeah, the next week they'll focus on one other thing and be like, oh, no, they're great now because of this.
And then people just eat it up. They just fucking eat it up.
Yep, well, I mean, it saturates everything, especially now. Everything's...
That's why I hate them all. Like, even Vermin Supreme said some fucked up shit. Like, out of all the shitty fucking politicians, like, oh, Vermin Supreme, I guess he's, he doesn't give a fuck. I guess he's cool. But he said fucked up shit too. Like, I thought even Vermin Supreme's a piece of shit. He made fun of
Kanye West. Like, I wouldn't write in Kanye West because, I mean, why? If I write in anything when I vote, it's going to be empty chair.
Well, that's anarchy, and people are scared of anarchy because people are people, and people are scared of people. But people are scary. That's why life is a fucking...
But see, like, all that only works, like, really the federal government doesn't have a whole lot of influence over our personal lives or their laws that they make. We choose to obey it. We choose to live in the society we live in and follow all the fucking rules. As long as we just keep telling ourselves it's there and we shouldn't do or do these things, then
now,
we can do it without them.
Did you really choose it, though? Like, I am giving you my surface-level opinion. I'm not going too deep because I don't want to offend anybody or put any bad thoughts out there.
I get you. And I admire that.
And I'm sure you're doing the same thing because I'm sure you probably have thoughts or opinions that you feel that are being suppressed by society as well.
All my thoughts and opinions would get me on a watch list.
But okay, well, I guess a watch list is the thing. But I actually wrote down a note over here. Where did I write this thing? How far can you scare yourself? No, we're not talking about that. Let's bring it back over here. Sound waves. Do you really think they could change how you feel? Because that's actually what affected this episode that you brought up last week on your show.
Oh no, I really do. I mean, when music affects you, you listen to a song and it might be a beautiful song, or it might make you cry or make you feel nostalgic for some other time. Like that, it just affected your brainwaves right there. And it's all about the vibrations from the song. And the vibrations in your head. Your head's an electromagnetic device, and you're listening to electromagnetically reproduced sound waves. So, yeah, it can totally affect your mood, and
but
they do.
But what if you wrote, what is it, the 400 432 frequency?
Oh yeah, uh-huh.
So what if I wrote a sad song in the 432 frequency, which is supposed to be like good or something? But
Well, no, I mean, just having a sad, being sad, that emotion isn't inherently negative. You know, sometimes it's good to be sad.
That's true. You gotta feel these feelings.
Yeah, like you shouldn't shy away from feelings. I mean, sometimes it's good to be angry. There's a time and a place for everything. And just the thing about the 440 versus 432 hertz is just the way the waveform looks, the way it manipulates the matter, you know, on the screen or whatever they're using. The way it looks, the pattern is more just jagged and chaotic at 440, and then at 432 it's nice and even and symmetrical. And I mean, there's water in our bodies, and water is easily manipulated by sound waves.
This is very true. But all right, so the sound waves hit your eardrum, and then they vibrate that. It's still it goes through a lot of filters before it hits who you are. Are you the water in your body?
Well, that's just well, yeah, but the water in your body, because the sound waves like propagates through the air, and yeah, you hear it with your ears, but you feel sound vibrations, especially bass, the lower frequencies. You feel more than you hear. That's why subwoofers in cars and stuff are so loud. Is that way you can feel it and hear it.
Oh man! Now I'm remember being like in a club as a kid on drugs in front of those giant speakers.
Yeah, in concerts and stuff like that, they totally do. That's all. It's modern drum circles. That's all it is a ritual, and we don't even know why we're there.
It's like, why are we experiencing this together, and why are we having this experience that we're enjoying? Oh man!
Well, it's like Charlie Rose says, it's in our DNA. And I think it really is just like basic concepts of geometry. I was reading some study they did with native tribes in the Amazon, and these people have barely any contact with anybody other than themselves.
Yeah.
And they developed some rudimentary test to study their knowledge of geometry, and without going to any schooling at all, just living in the fucking Amazon, they knew about right angles and relationships between angles and parallel lines and how to gauge things like that. And that kind of shit, I think, really is ingrained in our DNA.
It is ingrained in our DNA, but where? Okay, so
but where does it come from?
Exactly. Like, where does it? What is at the bottom of this fucking wave symbol?
That's why everybody always goes to like, well, it's either aliens or God or something.
It's got to be something else though, because those are all like words that we just made up. We made up these words, gods and alien. Maybe it was like humans and dinosaurs didn't exist at the same time. I don't think. I was going to say maybe it was the frequency that a dinosaur made when they stomped and scared humans, but that's fucking bullshit too. Maybe it's got to do something with water or light or gravity or something very basic.
Or all of the above. I mean, we live on a giant magnet.
Doesn't the Earth vibrate in D or some shit?
No, it's called the Schumann resonances, and there's different harmonics to it.
I knew you.
But like, it's like 16 hertz, 16 point something hertz, which is low. That's fucking low, and so that's 16 vibrations a second. And like ocean waves are part of that harmonic structure. Even the average frequency of a human voice is part of that harmonic structure.
Whoa.
It's nuts.
Okay. Oh, well.
It's nuts. Like, because we live on a fucking giant magnet, and we're all affected by it. We can't escape it.
Do you think there's frequencies that we can't detect that exist? Like other than sound, light, magnet, there might be like a unifying frequency that we don't know that exists that is there.
Oh, for sure.
Because
yeah,
we can't.
I think so. Like, because we don't understand what the fuck gravity is. They have all these theories and ideas, but that's all they are. There's nothing provable or even observable, other than its effect on other objects, but we can't observe it directly.
And then there's like ultraviolet light that we have an idea about what it is, or like gamma rays. We kind of know the frequency of it, but we can't see it. We don't know it's there. And there's got to be stuff.
Hell, even radio waves. Like Jupiter
produces
natural radio waves that we thought were legit aliens at first.
Ah. Uh-huh. Well, Jupiter's
it was like in the 30s. And they're like, oh, no, shit, that planet's just naturally producing radio waves. Because all it is just, like, static.
Oh, my God, man.
It's not like music or anything.
There's so much...
Unless it's,
It might be music. To something that we don't know about
What kind of life would live on Jupiter? It's gas that's, like, held together with extreme pressure. And so, like, gas can behave as liquid and solids under pressure. And so there could be a little Goldilocks zone there in the gas clouds of Jupiter that sustain life, like some weird ass, giant gas jellyfish or something living in the clouds there. Who knows?
Maybe Jupiter is the sun's asshole.
Maybe it's like the sun's retarded twin brother.
Could be. It's like, well, I'm the sun. I got my brother over there. He dumb, but he dead. He didn't explode yet.
It's all right. He keeps all those asteroids in check, so I guess I'll keep him around for a little while.
Man, what? All right, so there's the sun is like fission. All right, I'm getting into a whole nother area here. Anyway. Let's get back on topic.
The sun? Oh, yeah. Never mind.
I want to talk more about these doors in your mind, man.
Two, like crickets, the frequency of the cricket chirp is directly dependent on the air temperature, the ambient air temperature.
Well, it's because they're rubbing.
So the warmer it is, the faster they chirp.
I understand that. Yeah, the little energy. It is the energy in their legs, and the chirping is their legs rubbing together. And does that help them breed?
I don't know. I would maybe check this shit out, bitch. I can rub my legs together and make this noise.
Do you know what's weird about animals and their whole breeding stuff? Like, oh, a peacock. Oh, look at my feathers. Or a pigeon. They all have these similar mating rituals, but they all look the fucking same, and they all have the same jobs. It's not like there's like fucking fat peacocks out there, or peacocks that have more money than other peacocks. It's less. It's just, you know what I mean? Like the breeding is very small. There's a small surface of difference. It's a very small surface difference. In humans, the surface of difference is huge. It's like, well, your hair is parted the wrong way, and I don't like your shirt, so you're not gonna have kids. And it's like, whoa. But in the animal world, it's very. It's like, well, the peacock. He goes.
I'm still stuck on an image of a fat fucking peacock.
I don't know if they exist.
Have you ever heard a peacock? Like it's not a chirp, just the sound that bird makes. They scream.
Have you heard it? Did you hear it?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I can reproduce it. You ready? Tell me this is not it. Ew!
It's pretty damn close. It really is.
They scream that.
They do that shit in the morning time, just like a rooster would.
Ew! They go, ew!
Kinda. It's like peacock!
They
live in trees and shit, and you're like, what the fuck?
But then again, I don't know the family structure of avian fucking birds or whatever the fuck they are.
Birds are gross, man. They have like one orifice, and they piss and shit and lay eggs out of it.
Gross or efficient?
Efficient, but it's fucking gross.
And
It's
birds,
both. Two things can also be true.
you know what's weird? You could see are there pigeons where you are? I don't know if there are pigeons where you live.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Can you tell a male and a female pigeon apart?
No.
Really? I could. There's a lot of pigeons in New York City, and you could look at a pigeon and I could be like, that's a male and that's a female. They look exactly the same though, but there's a little difference in like the structure of them. There's like a flow of the. It's a very strange, small. I wonder how much homosexuality there are in the avian world because of ignorance. It's probably like some dumb ass pigeon that's like, oh, I'm gonna fuck that motherfucker right there. But they don't know that they're.
I'm gonna try and fertilize the shit out of that motherfucker.
It's not like fucking.
That's all they do. Like, birds don't have sex for pleasure or nothing. They're just like, let me whip out my dick that you didn't know I had because it's tucked inside my cloaca, and let me fertilize some of those eggs you got.
And the other one's like, whatever, go for it.
Yeah, whatever. I don't have any eggs, but you can try. Go ahead. I'm bored. I'm a pigeon after all.
Oh my god, man.
I would think among pigeons, like if there's any birds that like have a higher percentage of homosexual activity, it would be pigeons.
I know there's gay penguins out there.
Oh yeah, I hear that story too. It comes back around every few years. Don't forget about the gay penguins.
It's like a cycle. There's like a gay penguin cycle news story thing.
What if penguins started having pride parades?
That's next year, buddy. You thought the coronavirus was
anything's
big.
possible now.
Fletcher, I gotta go, man.
Nick,
I love talking to you. Is there anything?
It's been a blast.
Is there anything you'd like to say to?
Well, I hope all the vibrations that come your way are positive and healing.
I feel it. Oh, I have something really important to tell you.
Oh, yes.
The winning lottery numbers are... Oh, man, I lost him. I don't know. He was right there. He was about to get the... Damn. Let's listen to Tale of Tongues by Zine Sounds.
Wings, they did darken the sky. His roar of fury's fire, and his scales sharpened sighs. Men ran and they cowered, and they fought and they died. They burned and they bled as they issued their cries. Dovakim, Dovakim, Naloksin los varim, Wadain vokul mafera kaspar, Arfinoro pal gran fod nostol sindrosan, Dovakim fachin kogen mudra. We need saviors to free us from Alduin's rage. Heroes on the field of this new war to wage. And if Alduin wins, man is gone from this world, lost in the shadow of the black wings unfurled. But then came the tongues on that terrible day, steadfast as winter, they entered the fray, and all heard the music of Alduin's doom, the sweet song of Skyrim, sky-shattering Thum. And so the tongues freed us from Alduin's rage, gave the gift of the voice, ushered in a new age. And if Aldrin's eternal, then eternity's done. For his story is over, and the dragons are gone. So the tongues freed us from Alduin's reach, gave a gift of the voice, ushered in a new age. And if Alduin's eternal, then eternity's done. For his story is over, and the dragons are gone.
Fuck. I'm a little cry over here. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Nick the Rat Radio. We have let's read some gas blast here. Email Nick at nick@dicktherat.com. Gas blast. Hey Nick, I just tried to do the doors in your mind, and they were looser than your mom, just like I didn't even. All right, look. Don't fuck around with me here. We have a voicemail here, 917-719-5923. You could leave me a voicemail, or you could call me live. This person left a voicemail, because this is fucking from Wednesday of last week. 917-719-5923.
Hey, hey, what's up, Nick? It's Rick.
Oh.
And I want to say that I want to shoot my computer. Actually, if I had a flight of stairs, I'd throw it down it. I want to bounce my Google Home device off of the head of my stupid office manager, my apartment complex.
Yeah.
And I'm sure there are other things that I'd like to do. But I want to thank you. A good thing, I haven't looked. I was going through Suncat's bookmarks, and I was like, I'm going to check out, because I know for a while your MP3 stream wasn't working properly.
What?
And I know it drove him and me to distraction. But it works, so I can now fall asleep listening to Nick the Rat Radio. So I want to thank you. I don't know when you actually got it fixed. And, oh well. Now a day goes by where I won't miss Suncat, and he and I used to sit there and listen to your program together on Skype.
Yeah.
I will miss those days.
Oh.
But you still have me to pick on you. All right, man. Like the show, love the show, enjoy the show, blah, blah, blah. Remember, they're coming in pentagonal flying saucers. Wait a minute, how can it be a flying saucer if it's a pentagonal shape? I don't know, you don't know, but the weatherman knows. So ask him, or her, or it. See, it's a robot weatherman. All right. Late.
Caller? I have no idea what you're talking about. Which is fine. It's fine. You can go to nicktheratradio.com or nickthat.com and click radio. My stream is 24/7. It's only live Wednesdays nights. My old stream is dead and gone. I have a new stream. You never know what's going to happen with these hosting companies. I have a new hosting company. I wish we could all host. Do you know what the closest thing to the free internet hosting was? It was probably LimeWire. LimeWire was like, oh, you're hosting these files right off your desktop, and you could just give people files off your desktop. Yeah, it's not. We need like a cryptocurrency kind of host that's kind of like fucking IRC with the DCCs or whatever it is. I don't know. But we do need like a mesh network, encrypted mesh network of data and information. We need to be able to share information in little local groups. Cause it's the internet is great, but also being in person's even better. Like, even if you don't know the people or you don't talk to them, it's nice to walk past a person and be like, oh man, there's a person. The internet's it's a little scary. You might share a file with somebody who's like, oh yeah, I'm a nice guy. And they're actually like evil. And they fucking kill you. 917-719-592. Gas blast. We have a gas blast here. Holy crap. We have a big old gas blast here. Luckily, I'm going to do this now because a little bit later, I might have been too drunk. I'm going to try to read this whole thing. And here, should I put a voice echo? Echo? Oh, hold on. I got to add a little. A little? Little? Okay, we're going to do it here. Let's pump that up there. Yeah, there we go. Here we go. Gas blast. Opening mine doors. Hey, Nick. I was wearing a purple corset with black lace detail, black miniskirt and fishnets, no panties, knee-high combat boots, and my long dark hair is in a long ponytail with a large black bow. The skirt has pockets. In the left pocket, I found a black flip notebook with a short number 2 pencil. The kind you find in a voting booth, arcades, etc. In the right was a fancy copper key. I was in a castle hallway. Hold on 1 second here. I gotta burp. I'm not gonna do it on air. Better. I was in a castle hallway. Dirt floors, gray rock walls. Gray rock walls. There was an open doorway on the left with bright lights inside. I casually stepped through and man, I'm so gassy. Hold on 1 second here. You ever try to push out a burp and crap your pants? That might... No, I was in a castle hallway. Dirt floors, gray rock... Fucking gray rock... Why do I keep saying rock? Gray rock walls. There was an open doorway on the left with bright lights inside. I casually stepped through and find myself in a middle school classroom with paintings of apple trees hung around the room, a chalkboard, metal desk, tile floor. There's a green jacket, it looks like a man's, hanging on a gray filing cabinet. In the back, feeling relaxing. Go back to the hallway, see an oak door on the right with a golden doorknob. I crap my pants again. About 3 yards away, so I walked to it. On the left, the hallway, there's a porch overlooking a courtyard in front of an ocean. The sky was pink. You're not supposed to go outside. Oh man. Anyway. Get to the oak door on the right and find myself another friggin' classroom. But this time, the lights are off. Projector is playing what looks like a 90s teenage rom-com. This wall with the windows looks like it might have water bunch of empty desks. No uneasy feelings, just boredom. So I leave. The next door on the right. It's dark wood, maybe walnut, with a copper knob. Glass window with a white curtain covering it. On the inside, I open it and find myself surrounded by a white light before appearing in a residential kitchen. Based on the appliances, it looks like it's 1950s. Everything looks brand new, like it's a model home that's not lived in. There's a bay window with the stained glass birds hanging in front of it. Outside are endless green fields, and the sun is setting. It feels comfortable, but I want to see what else is out there. Another door has appeared on the right, about a yard away. Unfinished cedar. By the way, fuck, jeez. I think when I hit the knobs, this thing changes from just my ear does. I found a way to talk deeper in my throat. I could like lower my vocal cords. I'm gonna try to do that with the echo here. So I'm gonna try to read the rest of this like that here. Go back to the door is also on the right. There's a lot of words here, but I'm gonna go through it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna lower my vocal cords and put the echo on. First, I'm gonna burp and crap my pants. Ah, yeah, that's good. Oh yeah, okay. The next door is also on the right. It's a dark wood, maybe walnut, with a copper knob and a glass window with a white curtain covering it on the inside. I open it and find it surrounded by a white light before appearing in a residential kitchen. Based on the appearances, it looks like a 1950s kitchen. Everything looks brand new. Model home that's not lived in. There's a bay window with stained glass, birds hanging in front of it. Outside are endless green fields, and the sun is setting. Feels comfortable, but I want to see what else is out there. Another door has appeared on the right, about a yard away. Unfinished cedar, no knob. I push it gently, and it creaks open. I'm in a very, very small cabin. There's a fire dwindling down in the fireplace, which smells amazing. A black and white photo of a man and a woman hangs on the wall in a gold frame. They're smiling, having fun, both wearing cowboy hats. The floor is covered in ashes, and there's a wooden table with maps and an open whiskey bottle on it. I contemplate taking a swig, but the label was written in a script I've never seen before. So I just left. A red door at the end of the hallway just appeared. The knob is black. I touch the knob and it feels warm. Then the song ended. Thank you for reading. Oh, and that's the whole letter right there. Let's play a song, and I'm going to use the bathroom again because ooh-wee baby. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee baby. Let's go do Lost in Synth by MYNN.
There were some foreign listeners in the chat room, in the troll room. They thought we were not saying ratchet, but rat shit.
Well, they probably never heard the word ratchet.
No. But they thought it was rat shit.
And they maybe listened to Nick the Rat Show.
Yeah, believe me, Nick is all over it.
Hello, hi. That was a song by somebody that was really awesome. You could find all the music that I play on SoundCloud. /like/nicktherat.com. You go to nicktherat.com and click something. Likes, social, SoundCloud. It's there. It's all there. All the music is there. I click like on it and you can find it. And then I download it, and then I fucking put it through a fucking thing that makes it all level out. I fucking hate sound. Sound is incredibly difficult. So I went to the bathroom again, and I was thinking about this whole man and woman peeing thing again, and then I also was realizing that I moved. Okay. I was previously living in a place that had a toilet that had more water in the toilet bowl. And there's a thing when you're a man and you're peeing, this is less for a woman, this is more for a man. If you're urinating into a This is gross. This is not. If you don't want to hear this, hang up. I don't care. In a toilet bowl, if there's a lot of water, it seems, I always had a problem with splashback, the splat back. So in my new apartment, there seems to be less water in the bowl, so the splashback is less. And I'm very happy about that. I'm very happy that there's a lot less splashback because it means a cleaner bathroom. There should always be less water in the toilet bowl. The more water in the toilet bowl, there is more splashback. And if there's a man living in the house and they're standing up doing yoga while they... Let's see if we have any more gas blast here. I could talk about the lower decks, Star Trek lower decks here. So we have another gas blast here. Let's read this one. Door of the Mind Game. Wait, hold on one second. I get an itch. In the morning, Nick the Rat. ITM NTR. Door of the Mind Game. Whoa. I just tried it. He wrote tired. I just tired it. I think he meant tried. Good. It's fine. I just tried it with my partner, and we just had a bonding experience. I saw a long green hall and all... Hold on a second here. I saw a long green hall and all the doors were locked. My partner informed me after that it shed a lot of light on my persona. I smoked too much weed. And I'm very closed-minded. I'm thinking about putting the leafy greens down for a bit and smoke more weed. Fuck salads? What the fuck are you saying? And fuck my partner. I'm now single and I'm ready to mingle. Hit me up. I don't give out personal... Hold on. It sounds like this person did this mind game with their partner, and their partner thought they were a fucking loser, and this person's now breaking up with them. I don't give out personal information. I'm sorry. I can't even speak anymore, but geez, that's inappropriate. Let's check the voicemail. 917-719-5923. I hope you're all having a great night. It's very late in the evening, but I had a lot of sleep this morning, so I'm up and at 'em. Okay, so if you're tired, you should go to bed. Go to bed, you goddamn fucking loser. You're a loser. Go to bed. If you're cool, stay up. No, I'm joking. You know, if you're smart and you're tired, go to bed. If you're smart and you're not tired, then stay up. But anybody listening to this is obviously smart. Let's where's my mouse? Fucking jeez, stupid bullshit. Fucking mouse. Click, there it is. Okay. 917-719-5923. You have a lot of voicemails. We're gonna burn through a couple of them over here. Let's try this one.
Hey there, Sir Nick the Rat.
Oh, hi.
It is I, your deep dark friend, with more goodness for you.
Ooh.
Except that this time, I have decided, instead of waiting for you to bring topics to me, I bring topics to you. And either you appreciate this or you do not. But this will determine how much I share with you in the future.
Ooh.
And I think you will find this very interesting.
All right.
Interesting. It is very interesting to me,
Oh, well, let's
Nico.
see.
So I was thinking about how I was watching a really twisted, deep, dark, paranormal thriller. And it got me thinking about the prophetic power of dreams. How much thought have you really given this? I would love to know. Because I realized something more lucidly than I've ever thought about before, and it is that it's that if you pay attention to some of the most alarming, unsettling, and also revelatory dreams you've had, powerful dreams you've had about images or experiences that you couldn't quite process at the time. You just know how much it impacted you to the point where you couldn't stop thinking about your dream all day and for years to come. Is that the prophetic power of dreams unlocks so much of what we repress about ourselves, our spiritual or emotional journey in this life, you know? And I realize that given time and maturity and experience, you can see the levels of strength you're unlocking.
Oh,
Or
shit.
weakness
I got to hear it on here now.
in yourself. And dreams help you see that long before you're ready to see it.
I don't want to see it.
Did you ever
I want
notice
to hear
that?
it.
Call her shush.
It's quite incredible.
Fine. It's incredible. So incredible.
Caller, you're incredibly brute. Come on. Like, dreams are very powerful things.
Yeah, sometimes I think I'm pissing in the toilet, and I'm not. I'm like standing outside and taking a leak in front of the neighbors and waving. Woo.
Well,
and I think I think I'm pissing in the toilet. What not?
Caller.
You ain't selling me on it. You ain't selling me on it.
Caller, I could sell you on it if I wanted to, but I don't want to sell you on it. I'm going to talk more about that that voicemail after I talk to you.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Do you have something to say, caller?
What's up, Nick the Rat? How you been?
I'm pretty good. I'm, drinking, and it's...
What's your weird dream?
My weird dream? I could tell you about my weird dream.
You got a
and
weird dream?
The power of dreams
Yes,
is
I wanna hear it.
Dreams are very, 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 very powerful. And that's
tell me
why
about 'em.
that's why I hate them. They're too powerful.
It sounds like you're scared of a dream.
I am scared of a dream. I'm very scared of very many of the dreams that I've had. I'm very scared of them. They influence my life. They influence who I like and who I'm attracted to and who I'm scared of. They have too much power.
Well, what's the scariest dream you've ever had? And let's dissect this down. What are you scared of, Nick?
Okay. Scariest dream. I could tell you about reoccurring dreams that were scary.
Let's start there.
Getting chased or trying to fight somebody.
Dude,
and
that was
trying to punch somebody with a fucking feather arm, or trying to do force in a direction and not being able to go in that direction, or my teeth falling out and breaking and
and you have to glue them in and stuff. Yep.
No,
That's a good one.
they just break
Hey,
out.
Do you have daddy issues or mommy issues?
Yeah, I got daddy and mommy issues. Don't we all?
Yeah, we do. We do.
Was your daddy or
Okay,
mommy
you're right.
perfect? You have kids, don't you?
Yeah, I do. Do you? You don't.
I got 20 kids. I'm a rat.
Oh yeah, you do. You got 20 nipples too.
Fuck yeah, I gotta feed them all.
You have to have all them. All right, but listen. Did your mama and dad ever hit you?
Did they ever love you?
Yeah, there you go. Love you so much they hit you in your butt.
No. Okay. Actually, this is a very serious question.
Okay.
Like, cause like maybe your parents they hit you. Who knows? But did your dad
They hit me in my choke.
right in your fucking nutsack? Did they tell you that they loved you, or did they ever tell you like, oh, I hate you, you ruined my life because I had you, or did they fight with each other, or did they actually tell you that?
That was the bad thing, because they always spanked me in my choke, and it was like, I love you so fucking much, and that's what hurt so much.
So they would smack
what
your
hurt the worst.
balls and tell
That's
you
what
that
hurt the worst.
they loved you.
They were lying.
This caller's a big old fibber. This is it's not a serious call right here.
Oh, I'm serious.
No, you're not. No, you're not. I'm trying to have a serious conversation with you, and you're ignoring the facts right here. I think you might have you might need to go see a serious psychologist.
Okay. Okay, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Did you do the door experiment that I tried to run with you earlier?
Yeah.
You did?
Yep.
And did you see anything? Did you experience anything?
I didn't see shit. I'm sorry. I tried my hardest, and I didn't go down the door to the left and the right and all that stuff. I was just like, I kind of like caught it at the tail end of it.
Yeah.
There. So, no.
What did you you didn't see anything? You just didn't even try? Did you try?
No, I tried for a second, and I was like, you know. And I was like, then I smoked some pot, and then I was like, ooh, yeah, now I see some.
What did you see after you smoked some pot?
Okay, I smoked some pot, and then I was like, oh, look at this, some money burning up because it's now legal in certain parts of the country. So, you know, I don't know. There's good and bad with it. Whatever you think. What do you think, Nick?
About what?
I'm scared.
What are you scared about, caller?
Dreams.
You're scared about dreams?
I'm scared of my dreams.
What part of your dreams are you scared of?
Because sometimes I start touching myself in my dreams, and then it starts feeling good, and it might get out of hand. It might get into the hand. I don't know. And it's just kind of scary, you know?
Caller, I don't believe a word you're saying.
I'm a professional liar.
I don't believe you had a dream about touching yourself. Do you know the last dream you had?
Okay, the last dream I had. All right. The last dream I had.
Or any dream.
I was making
Do you remember
popcorn.
Any okay.
I was
popcorn.
making popcorn, and the goddamn kernels would not fucking pop. And no matter what, everything was working fine. I could put it on the stove and everything else, but the popcorn kernels would not pop.
It's a very frustrating dream. It's a very frustrating.
It's a very frustrating dream.
And when you, that's kind of fucked. That's a fucked dream. I'd probably wake up and shoot a ear of corn after that. I was like, "Fuck you, corn."
Yeah. No, I got up. I had to fucking. I made popcorn. I didn't eat it, but I made it.
You're like, how this shit works still. See, the dreams will
Still
push
works.
you to the edge. It'll push you to a point where you're like, the physics does not work, science does not work, but I don't know if it's true or not. It's still true to you because you're dreaming, you're living. That's your life. That's your life now. Popcorn no longer works for you in this reality.
It's kind of freaky a little bit, isn't it?
You know, it's even freakier.
You don't even know if you have to buy toilet paper or not nowadays, because you don't know if they're going to have it, or if everybody's going to fucking go steal the toilet paper that day or the next day or whatever. Shit.
That was like 7 months ago.
We need toilet paper, goddammit.
7 months ago, there was a toilet paper scare.
I know it. And why is there still it's like some days they got good toilet paper and some days they ain't? What's that about?
Well, it depends on the brand you buy.
Some days you go to the store and you get Mexican toilet paper.
Yeah.
Some days you go and you get Charmin. I mean, what's the deal?
You ever see that fucking commercial with the cartoon bears like, my asshole Charmin clean? That's so disturbing.
Oh, yeah. Does a bear wipe his ass in the woods and they don't see him and hear it when the tree falls? Yeah. Shit. You get you some good old dingleberries with that stuff.
You know what's crazy? I actually do know what your dream meant.
All right.
You ready for it?
What is mine? Yeah.
All right. So basically, the fact that the popcorn wasn't popping, it's a very deep-seated root in the... Oh, fuck. I was just about to explain everything about your life to you. Shit. Fuck.
Shit happens.
It does. But dreams definitely do have a very powerful impact on our lives. It's sometimes it gets out of hand though. Like as I was saying, it's sometimes you can have a dream about a person and you'll be extremely attracted or detracted from the person. Usually, for me, it's been attraction. Usually I have dreams where I'm like, oh, wow, this person, I'm totally turned on by now. And then you'll be around that person in real life and you're like, oh, man, I really want to be with this person. And there's no real reason for it. It's this... I don't think I've ever had a negative dream towards a person, only positive dreams towards people. I don't know if there's a trait in life about that. Lisa, you ever have a positive dream towards a person? Like, oh boy, I want to be with this person. I like this person.
I'd have to say I've had them go both ways.
Oh, you had negative dreams towards people?
Which have been good, and then some where I've actually tried to kill people. But yeah.
Really? You had dreams where you tried to kill people?
Yeah, it was a black and white dream. Because normally I dream in full color, but this one was black and white, and it reminded me a lot of what they call it, what, film noir or something like that. Just going down a street, there's this little girl walking right by me, and next thing I know, it's like we're running and somebody's chasing us. I look down. There's this really sharp chunk of metal. So I picked it up, grabbed it, ran around the corner, and there's just black shadow flying by us, and I just reached out with this blade thing, just rammed it right into his chest.
Whoa. I'll never fuck with you.
It was a dream, what could I say?
Well, I know, but I've never had a dream where I actually was very... I've had dreams where I was... Did you know the person that you were doing this to?
I think I did, but I wasn't quite sure.
Okay. Because I've had violent dreams against people. Like I was doing violent acts against people, but they were never like I never woke up and was like, damn, fuck Joe from accounting. That guy's an asshole. But I have woke up saying, damn, Joe from accounting, I kind of have a boner for him now.
Okay, I will admit there are probably times when I've had dreams when I was younger and ended up with a lady boner, but I don't remember who that would be about.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, actually, one of my exes. That's what it was. He was a great cook, except for one thing. He used way too much in the way of spices. And so I actually had a dream where I forced him to drink a gallon of his own soup, and he choked. He didn't die, but he choked.
Well, if he died, I don't know if you'd be on this podcast right now. We should go to a voicemail. 917. Oh, we have a live caller coming in. Hello, caller.
How are you?
I am pretty good. How are you?
Good. I've had those dreams before about like going after people.
Attacking them or making out with them?
No, like going after and attacking them.
Really? Or were these people you knew, or was it like a random, I don't know this person?
Yeah, more like people that I worked with and stuff like that.
Whoa.
And I think it's like just because you like how you had to deal with them.
Hmm.
You know, I think you mentioned that you worked in IT in the past. I can't believe you haven't had the same kind of dreams.
Oh, no, I don't have those. I have that in reality. Maybe that's the thing. Like, in reality, I feel anger towards people more than I feel love towards people. So when I have dreams, I have more of a fantasy about people than I do a negative thing.
Yeah, no, I have like...
You have negative dreams
I
towards
guess I
people.
suppress it. No, I suppress it at work, and then it like probably festers in my dreams.
Now, are these people have you ever, okay, the people that I have these good dreams about, I have no feelings for at all. Like, it's just like a random, like, oh, by the way, you now like this person. Bam.
You mean like, is it like sexual, or is it just like...
It's not really sexual. It's more of like a random affection towards them that makes no sense at all. It's just like, oh, it's an attraction. It's not like a sexual. It's like an attraction. Does that make sense?
So there's some sort of underlying thing.
It's like an underlying, you're attracted to this person now.
So there,
I don't know if it's like, it's not really sexual. It's
attraction there.
like very weird.
It's got to be some little thing that you're attracted to.
It might be. It might be. But but I didn't have any feelings for this person previously. It was just be like, okay, well, now I'm attracted to you because I had this stupid fucking dream about you. But I've never had like a negative dream about somebody where I woke up and I was like, I have negative feelings about you now because of a dream.
No, you know what? And when those dreams happen with me, I feel like bad for the person, like after the fact. It's weird. You know, I mean, it's like some sort of like...
But did you not like them before the dream, or do you just like not like them after the dream?
No, just confrontational before the dream. Not really a dislike or anything.
Gotcha. Okay.
There's definitely like an underlying issue there.
Because the person I'm thinking about, which I'll never tell anybody, before it, I did have confrontational stuff with them in real life. But then I had a dream where I was attracted to them, and I was like, ooh, I hope I have more confrontation with them so I can interact with them more.
Was the confrontation bad or good, though?
It was mid-level. It was just like annoying. It's like, oh, this is your problem, and I have to help you with this bullshit? Really?
So then it's sexual tension. Do you think? I don't know. That's what I would think.
I've had sexual dreams about people, and I've had just like random weird attractional dreams about people. But I've never really had like oh no. Maybe I've had like negative dreams about like my mom and my dad.
About what?
Oh, never mind. Hi. How are you doing, caller?
I'm grand. How are you?
Did you do the door experiment when I was doing it earlier 5 hours ago?
I tried to, but I couldn't. I mean,
you couldn't.
I was getting distracted by outside sources.
Oh, you have to try this.
I want to try it again because I want to try it again because I know what it's like. So
it does work.
When I was a kid, I went and saw like it was the guy's like a psychic. It was like the Amazing Kreskin, and he was like appearing at like an amphitheater somewhere around here. And he did like that stuff where he hypnotized people on stage, and like because I think he was on like Carson and stuff like that back in the day.
I remember the Kreskin.
That's where I think the only reason I went is because like my mom and dad had tickets, and my dad was out of town, so I ended up going with my mom.
Whoa.
And he did all this stuff on stage where it was like where he didn't call it hypnotism though. He said he just put them in a I can't remember what he called it. It was something like some sort of
Hypnotic state.
and then they would react to whatever his keywords or whatever if he pointed at them or something like that.
And they did this to you?
It was pretty heavy because no, he didn't do it to me because he said like not all people are as susceptible to going into that state as others are. So there's like people that are more like susceptible to fall into a state where he'd be able to like do different keywords to control them or like point at them and they would start clucking like a chicken or whatever the hell.
I can't remember the name of it, but there was a movie with Denzel Washington. He did a remake of a movie from like the 60s. And when he heard a certain thing, he had to kill the president.
Oh, I know what you're talking. Oh, that was just on the other day. I can't think of the name of it.
I can't either.
Vanishing Point? No, it's not Vanishing Point.
No, it was like oh my God, screw it, got it. The Manchurian Candidate.
Manchurian Candidate, that's it. It was just on one of those stupid HBO channels that I have or something the other day.
Do you think that could happen? Do you think the amazing Kreskin has people lined up ready to kill people for him?
Possibly.
Oh fuck. And your mom went to this. Maybe your mom is a fucking hitman.
Oh my, well, she's 81, so I mean her aim probably isn't as good as it used to be.
Still, that's like the most if an 81-year-old lady killed somebody, nobody would ever question her. No, it's the perfect
probably
murder.
not. They'd be like, "Oh, that sweet old lady."
It wasn't her.
She gave me cookies.
And then she shot me right between the eyes perfectly.
Look at the lovely pies you made.
Ooh, a pie. Pew! 2 to the head, 1 in the front, 1 in the back. It's never know.
But I think he definitely. I mean, there's a lot of videos of him I know on YouTube, I believe.
Oh yeah. So there's the videos of people being hypnotized. It's whenever I saw it on a video, I always thought it was like a plant, like a.
Oh, in the audience, and that's what my mom said too. Because my mom's like the ultimate, like cynic with everything. Cause,
skeptic,
like, even to this day, she's like, all sports are fixed, you know.
Do not play Over the Rainbow in front of your mother. That's all I'm going to say.
It's subliminal. It's subliminal.
Subliminal. Indeed it is. But yeah, I actually whenever I saw like, oh yeah, cluck like a chicken when I say the word farm. It's like, oh come on, really? These people.
There's got to be a plan.
Otherwise, I'm scared of the people that are voting today because maybe it's real.
It could be. That's how they're going to get Kamala Harris in.
Or
Joe Biden.
Or Trump and fuck this. Come on, fucking Vermin Supreme.
You voiced displeasure with him.
Oh yeah, I did. He's an asshole. He said, "Oh, fucking what's his face? Some guy died recently of COVID.
Like
a politician died. Oh man, what was his name?
On the national level?
Herman Cain died.
Herman Cain.
Thank
you,
you,
was alive,
DeLorean.
Though.
Herman Cain died, and that day, Vermin Supreme said on Twitter, "Well, I beat him in the fucking races," or some shit like that. I was like, "Oh my god!" All right, Vermin Supreme. That's a little fucking. That's
wow. Wow, that's dark.
That was very fucked up. Like, I thought he was all about ponies and shit, but no, apparently he's about fucking murder and death, and he doesn't give a shit about life.
That's the darker side of performance art, I would believe.
Oh man, Vermin Supreme is a politician that wears a boot on his head. Just look him up, you'll find him. But yeah, he made fun of fucking Herman Cain's death the same day he died. Ouch. Yeah, I'm not. I don't vote. I fucking hate politics. I hate all politicians. They're all liars. If you say you're, you fucking.
You don't vote at all?
I don't vote. The last person I voted for was fucking watermelon head Kerry. I voted for John Kerry for president.
Because he threw his medals.
No, because I hated Bush. I was just like anti-Bush.
Oh yeah. Well. Oh yeah.
And now I'm like, you know what?
know.
Bush was an asshole, but it wasn't really Bush. It was the whole cabinet. It was all the politicians behind
the
him.
cohorts around him.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
It was. They're all assholes. Every fucking politician's a piece of shit. Fuck them all. There's one politician I like. Ron Paul. who could be racist. Apparently there's a lot of people saying he was a racist because he had like a newsletter that was racist, but I don't know, it was weird. But he wanted to end the Fed and fuck the Fed. The Fed's a bunch of assholes.
Well, he tried to start the Tea Party and then they like subverted it.
Oh yeah, they stole that from him. Yeah, the Republicans stole it from him.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it was disgusting.
It was, yeah, it's. And his kid's a fucking idiot. Well, maybe is. I don't know. I don't know.
He is the one that got punched right in the face, like when he was mowing his lawn or something. Like he mows his lawn, but
so.
like yeah, I'm pretty sure that pretty certain that Rand does not mow his own lawn.
I'm Joe Paul. Oh fuck. Fuck all the politicians. Even, JFK probably deserved to get shot. Fuck him and fuck George Washington. Fuck Abraham Lincoln. Fuck fucking every fucking politician that ever existed.
Pretty much.
I don't know. But, whatever.
What about going back to your interest? You threw out like how a car is built.
Threw out what?
You threw out like at the beginning of the show how a car is built.
How a car is built?
Like how it's made.
Yeah.
How a car or a vehicle is made from metal.
Yeah. Yeah, I did. I did throw that out there.
I always thought that was kind of different because I know you don't have a car and you don't drive.
I hate driving. I could drive. I'm actually a great driver. I'm an amazing driver.
Really?
And that's why I hate driving.
Would you do it like on an empty road with nobody on it anywhere?
No, driving is incredible. Driving is a great feeling. Driving stoned. Okay, this is really bad. Driving drunk is very bad. I've done that.
Yeah.
That's very bad. And I was like, what am I doing? This is horrible.
Agreed.
But driving stoned is great. Because you're not swerving. When you're drunk, you swerve. You're like, whoa, you could kill people. But when you're high, you're straight.
You're very committed.
And you're very committed. You're like, I'm on the road. I'm going straight forward. All right, this is great. And I'm hearing the music. But I'm a really good driver, and I've been okay. So I had a lease on a car for about 2 years. I had a Honda Civic, and guess how many times I was rear-ended just sitting at a stoplight. I was at a stoplight.
You asked me this before. I think I got it wrong 3 times.
Like 3-4 times. I'm at a stoplight. I'm just sitting there. Fuck was that? Oh, it's some asshole behind me that doesn't know how to drive. Nobody knows how to drive. The road, you're like surrounded by a shitload of people that don't know what the fuck they're doing, and you're in danger. You're in danger constantly. There's people in fucking missiles driving around in a missile, and they're a bunch of assholes, and fuck driving.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck them. I'll take a bus or a train I'll be in a big fucking motorized thing that can't get fucking destroyed from some asshole. Like if somebody rear ends a bus, they're gonna fucking die. Fuck you. You died. Ha ha ha.
This is driving like elsewhere other than like Manhattan, right?
All around New York.
Oh, okay.
Well, people in New York
Manhattan's
suck too. There's like just so many more people in New York that.
Manhattan's the worst I've ever seen.
Oh God, it's horrible.
I was like,
You know another shitty thing about driving? When it rains. When it rains, you can't see the lines in the street.
oh yeah. Yeah.
I hated
Especially
that.
At night, it gets worse.
Oh my God, yeah, like driving in the rain at night, it's like you're blind drive. It's like, oh my God, I think I'm on the road. I think I'm on the road.
Yeah.
Fuck that. I don't need that kind of pressure in my life. Also,
I never understood why my grandparents didn't want to drive at night. I was like, why don't you guys want to drive at night? Now I'm like, damn right you shouldn't drive at night.
Also, if you have a license and a car, other people want you to drive them places.
Oh, well, imagine having a truck. Yeah.
They want you to
like
drive
everybody.
you
Oh,
and their stuff places.
Hey, that's the very popular saying is, hey, you got a truck.
Hey, you got a truck. You can drive me and all my shit. Like it's like you get shit dumped on you, and I hate doing stuff. I am the laziest person there has ever been. I like computers because I could do anything by doing just this with my fingers. I don't want to physically move. I don't want to physically go places. I don't want to physically fucking take you and your friends and get come on everybody, I'm gonna drive you somewhere. Fuck that shit, man. Fucking hate driving. It's great though. I love it.
I agree with you with computers, but I went away over the weekend, this past weekend, and got away to like far north of here.
Yeah.
And did manual labor, drank beer, and shot guns.
Nice.
And it was quite enjoyable. I really wouldn't have thought that manual labor was enjoyable, but.
And you probably couldn't have done it without a car. Like a car could get you into places where you can be.
No, yeah, and and I had to go. Drove 3 hours north of here.
Exactly.
And,
yeah.
We cut down trees and drank beer and fired guns.
That sounds fucking awesome. The thing is, like,
yeah, it was. It was very like rejuvenative to me, to just like everything that's going on lately in the world. So it was very much a needed vacation.
Let the stress out through a fucking lead.
Yeah, pretty much. That's It went out with every round of the gun. So
when I had a car, I was able to go to a lot of places and do a lot of stuff. But I love alcohol, and I shouldn't be driving. I should not be on the road, and I fucking
that's
even
drive
on
and
the
get
safe
to my
one.
destination and then drink.
Oh well, yeah, I do that too. But the thing is that it was just like everybody's running into me. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like spending money.
Getting rear-ended is not fun anyways, because that's kind of like where your neck gets all jacked up.
Yeah, and it's like, do I sue you? Do I go to the cops? This is like a waste of time. Like, I'm in a legal situation now because you're an asshole, and now I have to waste my time because of you. This is fun. This is fun. I went to a farm to get some apples. It was great, but now I have to fucking deal with my back all fucked up and go to the cops because of you.
Having a messed up back is never fun. You don't want a messed up back.
Do you know what else I hate?
What else?
Riding bicycles.
Why?
It hurts my asshole.
You need a better seat. You need more padding.
Do you know what I saw? Oh man, this is a horrible story. This happened a couple days ago. I'm sitting outside, just sitting there having beer, and I'm not driving a car, so I'm drinking. And I see a couple on their bikes. They're like in their, I don't know, I guess they're like 30, 40. I don't fucking know. Either way, there's a guy on a bike. He's a heavier set guy, and his bike goes head over heels. It just flips forward. He lands on his face. He's bleeding out. The woman's like crying, "Oh my god! Oh my god!" He's not moving. The guy's not moving. He's just on his face, on the pavement, out for like 5 minutes, bleeding. And ambulances come. He gets strapped up in his face. That riding a bike probably costed him about a couple $1,000 and facial resurgery and shit. You know what? I could walk. I don't like moving. I don't like moving forward more than 5 miles per hour. I'm good unless I could like sue somebody else or blame somebody else. I don't want to go forward for more than 5 miles.
So not even like a Segway.
No, the Segway guy died on a Segway.
I know.
No.
I know. I'm throwing it back to.
I'm not
I
moving.
remember you talking about that.
I'm not.
He rode over a cliff on a Segway, I think, right?
He did.
I think he did. He like rode over a cliff on his own invention.
You know what? I might be a big pussy, and I might not be experiencing life to the extreme. But guess what? I have my face. My face is still there.
You don't have any broken appendages,
I have broken appendage. I never broke a limb.
You have? Oh, I have.
And what were you doing? How'd you break it?
I was riding a motorcycle.
Oh, you were going more than 5 miles per hour. There you go. Do you want to hear?
14.
You were 14 on a motorcycle?
Yeah, and I was it was an off-road bike.
Oh, nice.
And we had to ride along a road for like not even a quarter mile. And I went to go turn. I had blinkers on the bike and everything. And the guy behind me was drunk and decided to pass me at the same time that I was turning.
No.
So he met me in the other lane, and I broke my left leg in like 7 places. I had pins in my toe.
7?
And then they had to take a piece of cartilage out of my rear end and put it in my toe. So, yeah. I got butt toe.
How long was that pain for?
It happened in, I think it was July, because it was like a week before my birthday. And I had the cast on just past December, I think.
So it's like
so
5 months of fucking shit. 6 months.
Yeah. I had to go to school. They had somebody like carry my books.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah. So, yeah, it was not fun though. They had like the one when they did the pins in my toe. They couldn't give me like any anesthesia. And then they like jerked my big toe back, like they were pushing it back while you put the stuff in.
Do you remember how that felt?
Terrible. What's that?
Do you remember how that felt?
Oh, clearly, very clearly.
I'm sorry.
It was terrible. That was that's the worst pain I've probably had in my life. So it was worse than getting hit by the car.
Oh. Do you want to know one of the worst pains that I felt in my life?
What's that?
So I used to live in the projects because I was born and raised in Brooklyn. So I'm in the projects. They made a quote unquote hood water slide. Now, a quote unquote hood water slide is basically a metal slide that people were pouring buckets of water down. Now, Now, on the end of this slide, a metal slide, there was a piece of, you know what, I should have sued, but I didn't sue. I just still have the disfigurement on my foot. On the end of the water slide was a piece of metal, like the end of the water, there's like a piece of metal sticking out of the side of the water, fucking the slide. And I was scared to go full force down the slide. So I put my feet against the side of the fucking slide. And at the bottom was the piece of metal sticking out. So I have a fucking cut in one of my toes. I think it's my pointer toe. I still have it there too. Like, as much as my toenail grows back, I still have a cut in my fucking nail. Very weird. It's very weird.
The groove. It's like a groove.
It's just there's just like a permanent scar in my nail and my toe. Oh, and oh, now I'm thinking about it, I feel it. Oh God, I feel it. Oh God, do you feel oh God, your leg? You must feel it.
No, it went away. You know what? I had that for years, and the one toe that went on the leg that I got hit on because it ripped the toenail off on my big toe. And I had a groove in it for a long time, but it went away after.
Really? I still have a scar in my toenail. I could probably see it right now. Oh God! You know,
so in Brooklyn, where you were at, is that even still Project anymore, though?
I'm not in projects anymore, but they still have.
No. I mean, where you lived, are the projects still there?
Yeah, they're still there. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know because Brooklyn's changed so damn much over the years.
Yeah. Oh, my toe hurts now. Yeah, Brooklyn's changed a lot, but it's still the same. Actually, it just got worse and worse and worse and worse. And worse.
So it's rougher than when you were a kid?
I haven't been there, but I probably wouldn't want to go to the neighborhood that I lived in when I was a kid anymore.
No, okay.
Probably not.
Enough said.
Apparently, when I first was there, it was just like a whole bunch of old people. And then after that, it was just like, it just got worse and worse and worse and worse.
Oh, okay.
But either way, the don't go down a Brooklyn water slide. If it's
there might be something that'll get you.
Oh, my toe hurts now. That was such a painful experience.
Is there like a physical scar on the foot too?
Just on my toenail. Like there's a cut on my toenail.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can get a picture of this. I'm gonna post a picture of my deformed toe. Where is it? What is it? This toe or is that toe? That toe right there. There it is. All right, I'll post that up later. But yeah. Caller.
Yes, sir.
Do you know what time it is?
It is late.
It is fucking late.
I had no idea, but it is late.
It's gonna be a 6-hour-long show for me. I gotta go. Would you like to say anything to anybody before I hang up on you?
No, not really.
Well, guess what?
Peace and love.
Peace and love. Thank you, caller. I will talk to you again probably next week.
Sounds good.
Have a good night and watch out for those drunken motorcycle water slide assholes.
Believe me, that's one of the main reasons I did not continue to ride motorcycles as much in my later years.
Oh man, I used to work with somebody that they fucking were on a motorcycle and they slid off of it and a truck ran over their leg and they had a limp for the rest of their life.
Oh yeah, I had a buddy of mine got clipped by a car and he didn't survive it. So.
Oh.
Sorry to end on a bad note, but
motorcycles are dangerous.
I think you gotta like ride in packs if you want to ride with them.
Fucking Tony Soprano. He was on a little moped and he got hit by a car in New York City. That's not what killed him though, but
Yeah, Yeah, because he had a heart attack or something.
Yeah, he
didn't
died of a heart attack, but he did get ran over. Like he was like on a moped, and he got hit by a car.
Moped, yeah. Yeah.
But
something always happens. I used to mountain bike heavily, and I always got in at least one, not really terrible crash every year, but something where I scraped myself up a little bit.
oh man, I was ice skating recently. I love skating. Skating's fun, but I went ice skating about 2 years ago, and I still have a scar on my foot just from fucking regular ice skating. Like my ankle, like the boot ate into my man. Don't leave the house, everybody.
You didn't have the right socks on.
I guess I don't fucking know, but I have a hole on my foot. Well, it's not a hole; it's like a scar on my ankle from ice skating 2 years ago.
Yeah, you got to have this socks that go all the way up to your knees.
Well, they don't give you that when you go to ice skating. They just give you the fucking ice skate. And like, good luck.
No.
Sign a waiver. I saw people getting wheeled out in a fucking ambulance that night too. I was like, well, good luck to you, fucker. Bye. I was all fucked up and stoned too. I didn't give a fuck. But life is hard. Life is fucking hard, man.
And then you go ice skating.
Fuck you. Good night. I'm gonna hang up on that part. We got some more music here. We got some more show to go. We got IDK. I don't know you yet.
How can you miss someone you've never met? 'Cause I need you now, but I don't know you yet. Can you find me soon? 'Cause I'm in my head. Yeah, I need you now, but I don't know you yet. Lately it's been hard, selling me for parts. Don't wanna be modern art, but I only got half a heart to give to you. How can you miss someone you've never seen? Tell me, are your eyes brown, blue, or green? Do you like it with sugar and cream? Or do you take it straight, oh, just like me? But lately it's been hard, they're selling me for parts. Don't wanna be modern art, but I only got half a heart to give to you. And I hope it's enough. How can you miss someone you've never met? 'Cause I need you now, but I don't know you yet. Can you find me soon? 'Cause I'm in my head. Yeah, I need you now, but I don't know you yet. Need you now, but I don't know you yet. Need you now, but I don't know you yet. I need you now, but I don't know you yet. Yeah, I need you now, but I don't know you yet.
All right, we're back to Nick the Rat Radio. That was just a song by a person, by a place, by a thing. If you want to listen to that song, you go to nicktheratradio.com and click on something. Go to SoundCloud likes. It's there. Ow! Fucking rolled over my foot in my chair. My feet are not safe anywhere.
Oops.
Looks like we have a phone call coming in. Let's hello caller, how are you doing?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine, but my feet are all fucked up.
Why?
Because chairs and roller blades and ice skates and water slides and motorcycles.
I do try to keep all of those separated usually, but like when you try to add them all together at once, it can be a bad time.
Caller, do you have any scars?
One or two, more emotional scars than anything, but
yeah, we all
sure.
have those. Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
Emotional scars are basically like they're gonna happen. Like they're
sure.
Life is fucked. You're gonna get one or two.
But like besides emotional, the physical scars, I've got one significant one where when I was a child of 4, my dog bit me and fucked my arm up royally. I still have these giant like semi craters in my arm where said dog's tooth went through.
Okay, I guess I got a lot of questions here.
Oh, well, I got a lot of answers. Or maybe not. I don't know.
I'm sorry if I'm going to hit any nerves here, but
well, the dog did.
Okay, that was the first. Fuck. Did your parents put the dog down after that?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck. That's so rough.
Like, me as a child, not knowing what the fuck was going on, I'm like, no, we're cool. Like, we're buds now after that, like, incident.
Yeah.
And the parents were like, no.
This can't happen again.
Dog goes away now.
Yeah.
And, like, it sucked. It sucked because, like, he showed, like, remorse for it, Like we were. I feel bad about that had happened, but like me being a 4-year-old kid, I didn't have any say in the matter.
No, you really didn't. No, it's kind of
no.
Guess what? It's your parents' fault. It's sadly this weighs mostly on your parents' mind, probably.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Because they're like, we have dog, we have kid. Oh, fuck, that shit happened. Now we have to kill dog. Now we have a dead dog and kid with shit that, oh, fuck, this is still on our shoulders.
Yeah. Now we have a dead dog with a kid with a gimp arm. Great. We're winning right now.
I shouldn't be laughing. Life is so fucking hard, man.
Yeah. You got any other questions? So this is apparently like a dog bit me AMA.
Okay, last question about this. Are you scared of dogs now?
Oh no.
I am.
I don't think that there's been a year in my life where I haven't owned a dog. Where when the dog overlords take over, I will be a dog slaver, like renowned dog slaver. But I have a good rapport.
I have a question for you, and I have to keep this very vague because this is actually a personal thing about people I know.
No.
And I don't want them to get mad at me, so I'm going to keep this a very general question that's not completely the point. Have you owned a dog?
Wait, sorry, say that again?
Do you own or have you ever owned a dog?
Well, I mean, own is a strong word.
Oh, it is.
Dog is a companion? Yes.
Now, were you ever worried about bringing this dog out into public? Like walking it down the street? Would this be something that weighed heavy on your consciousness?
Sure. I mean, why not? Why not?
I can give you the why. I gotta still stretch this so I don't make anybody know what I'm talking about here. What if you didn't have control over the dog? And okay, say the dog you didn't control it, and you were walking it down the street, and there was somebody else coming towards it, and it jumped on said person. Would you be like, that's your fault, or would that be the person's fault that it jumped on?
Well, I mean, what did the person do?
Nothing.
Oh,
they might have got angry
I mean,
after the dog jumped on the person. The person got mad.
Yeah.
But have you ever had a dog that was disobedient? Did you ever have a dog bite a 4-year-old? Oh, fuck.
No, I haven't actually.
I wonder what your parents did.
Well, my parents did. I didn't have it. It wasn't mine.
I know. Oh man, I'm so sorry. I should shut up.
But no, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, like, you know, I'm not my father, you know? Or maybe I am. Fuck,
we all are.
Oh my god.
Oh, I know.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, fuck, I'm sorry.
Oh, this is like I feel like I'm on Dr. Phil right now. Or Maury? I don't know. I don't know.
This is a little bit different than that.
I feel like I'm on right now. But how are you?
I'm mad at my dad too.
Yeah?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
It's fine. You know, it's you can never be the perfect parent.
Yeah. It's, you know, you're absolutely right. And no matter what, you're going to be a disappointment, is what I understand.
In some degree, you're going to be a disappointment because never meet your heroes. Even William Shatner is an asshole.
Well, yeah.
I guess. I don't know.
On that note, I have to go, and you're fantastic.
I love you. Thank you for the call. So sorry about everything. It happened for a reason. You taste like sausages. 917-7.
What the fuck? How do you know what a sausage tastes like?
It's my dad's fault.
Were you 4 years old and had a dog?
Maybe. Okay.
It's late. I'm laughing.
It's very late. I'm so surprised you're even still there.
Hey, I got up at 4:30 this morning. I'm good to go for at least another 12 hours.
Dang. Actually, I got a lot of sleep last night because I try to sleep more on Tuesday nights now because Wednesday nights I'm up for ungodly hours. But as I said, sometimes I stay up till sunrise talking about the Shroud of Turin.
Yeah, the Shroud of Turin.
Do you know anything about the Shroud of Turin?
If I remember correctly, it is a piece of cloth that was wrapped around the person known as Jesus Christ after his death and bears the imprint of his body and blood.
Because you were the person that said the name when I was like the Shroud of something, and I saw in the chat room you were like, "Oh, it's the Shroud of Turin, you idiot!" And I was like, "Oh
no." When somebody says the Shroud of, that's the first thing that pops in my head. It's Turin.
Do you think the Shroud of Turin is real? You don't. You could say I don't want to answer this question. This is too personal. If you'd like, or
no. I don't deny the existence of the Shroud of Turin.
Yeah.
Whether or not it was used to wrap up the body of the man known as Jesus Christ, who is considered to be a major figure in most religions.
Yes.
That's debatable in my opinion, but I don't deny the existence of it.
Okay. Do you think some... Okay, so also this conversation I had with these people, It went to a very strange place. A lot of so this is the weird thing that came up. A lot of Jesus as the person that existed in all these stories lived in Israel. All these artifacts exist in Italy, which is a little far away from Israel.
Depends on how you want to look at it. And think of it. They have the Pope, they have the Vatican. It's a major central hub for, if I remember correctly, Catholicism. So, in my opinion, that actually makes sense for a lot of the quote-unquote spiritual assets, if you wish to call them that, to be moved and located in one central location.
Okay. All right.
That way, if you want to go ahead and destroy them, you know where to go. And if you want to worship them, you know where to go. If you want to paintball them, hey, have at it.
Now we know where they are. All right. Well, let's listen to another. Actually, you know what? I got more sewer gas. I got a lot of sewer gas. I got to let out. Let's see what we got here.
You need another drink.
I am so drunk right now, and it's.
Shit, I haven't even had one.
Really?
Yeah, I haven't had a drink today.
And you're doing better than me right now. I can't even find my mouse pointer. Where is it?
It's to the left of your monitor.
Oh, there it is. I see. Oh, hey, mouse pointer. There we go. Okay. 917-719-5. Gas blast. Let's do this in the. Hi, Nicky boy. The last gas blaster was totally off. Your mind is not... What? Loose. Okay. Your mind is not loose. It's tighter than a sheep's anus. Oh, fuck. All right, I'm not going to read this in a fucking natural voice. It's not loose. It's tighter than a sheep's anus. If they tried the game and thought they were loose, they do not know about you or sheep caboose. Keep up the crappy work. I love to listen to your show. Chris the Farmer. Fuck you. Voicemail 917-719-5923.
I was calling to inquire about them geezer sheets I saw on the TV.
Yeah.
I saw your salesman on there and he was hawking them geezer sheets.
Nice.
Are those made with real bits of geezer in them, or are they Ford geezers? I'm just curious because heck, if a geezer's skinny, softer than all will get out. So those would be some soft sheets if they're made from geezer skin.
By geezer for geezer.
Call me back. I just wondering about them geezer sheets. What number?
I'll give you a call later. We got Sine Wave with Delight and by Wall Menace. We're getting close to the end here. We're not there yet, totally. welcome back, everybody. That was Sine Wave Delight by Wall Menace. We're getting really late into the show here.
I got a question for you.
Sure, I have an answer for you.
Actually, it's not a question. It's more of a statement. I know where those geezer sheets come from.
Ooh.
You see, out in the fields of Wyoming, they have a big, huge-ass herd of grumpy old bens. These bens, as they age, their skin just becomes very tannish and leathery-ish, and then it softens as they coat themselves in so much olive oil, you swear they were sucking down virgins.
Oh, man. I've got so many questions, but I really should not ask them.
Oh, ask away, come on. We're all friends here.
All right, so who do you think is the grumpier of the old pens? Darren.
Oh, that's definitely Ryan, hands down. Darren O is an absolute sweetheart. I mean, that guy is absolutely wonderful. But he doesn't have to wake up in the morning to a man who doesn't have his coffee and stumbles around the house and just Oh my God, if you thought he was bad on the show, you should see him outside the show.
Oh, we're getting people saying Darren's grumpier than Ryan.
I've been married to the man for 15 years. I've known him since I was 18. Trust me, nobody's got a thing on Ryan.
Oh, man. I think Darren's married, too. I think Darren said he was married somewhere. I wonder what Miss Darren O says. She probably has a great voice. She's probably like, this is Mrs. Darren O.
Oh, no, she has a sweet voice. I've had the pleasure of talking with her a couple times. Wonderful gal. I don't know how she puts up with Darren, but hey, you never know. Oh, shit, I could say the same thing about myself.
Hey. Yeah, how do you put up with the Ryan guy? He seems very angry. Like I'm a kind of grumpy old man. But yeah, Darren and Ryan are fucking really. But it seems it does seem like Ryan does definitely out grump Darren. Darren's he's like, wow, you're really upset about this, and he's like, yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's just because I've been withholding his coffee from him. That's what puts him in such a foul-assed shit mood. That, and I'd give him a knife, a couple of pieces of bread, tell him to get his ass in the kitchen and make me a sandwich, bitch.
I found a really good instant coffee.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I know. It sounds bad. It sounds bad, but it's good.
What is it?
It's called Mount Hagen. I think it's called Mount Hagen. If you trust me, if you make Ryan a cup of Mount Hagen instant coffee, he won't know and he'll like it.
No, he'll know.
Oh,
he'll kill me.
Do you want to do?
He'll kill me just peacefully.
Can we do he's not listening. He won't even hear this. But on the back channel, if you give me your address, I'll send you this instant coffee. And you'll make it and give it to him without him knowing. And I just want to know if he gets fooled by it.
You're on.
All right. Okay.
You're on.
All right,
I'm all for it. I'll email it to you.
All right. We'll talk in the back channel. I'll send this over to you. Cause I fucking love it. It's like one of my favorite. Like I drink it all the time. Like I like this coffee. It's instant, but it's good. It's good. I know it's not bull crap. It is bull crap. What? Shut up, Bushi. It's good. But either way.
Now, you see, I grew up in an era of where A, Folgers was the coffee to have in your house, and B, I wasn't allowed to drink coffee until I could make a pot of coffee that my father deemed acceptable.
Huh.
So I had to be 8 years old. No, that's how long it took me. It was 8 years to learn how to make the perfect pot of coffee for my father.
All right. Well, I really want to do this with you. So over the back channel, send me your information. I'm going to send you.
Got it.
I'm going to send you this instant coffee. If you don't like it, you could just fucking dump it in the toilet. But I want you to don't tell him that it's instant coffee. Like, here's your coffee.
I won't tell him a thing.
3 little scoops in. I'll put a little bit of milk, maybe if you want milk. You don't need milk. You don't need milk. And you put the hot water, and it's good.
He's
it's good.
not much of a milk or cream person. I mean, he'll use creamer on occasion, but he's more Americano.
Straight up. Well, just make sure you stir it a little bit, because if you don't stir it, then you might see the chunks of the instant coffee.
Okay, just to give you guys a bit of a secret, he drinks day-old coffee. It's not gonna matter.
So he's going to like the instant coffee. You won't even know. If he's drinking day-old coffee, the instant's going to be great. But
If I replace the coffee in the pot for the day-old coffee with this stuff, we'll see. We'll see.
We will. Yeah, it's like my favorite coffee right now. I get it all the time because it's just, I just hate brewing coffee. I hate the whole process. Either way, it's on. We'll do the challenge. We'll see if it works. 917-719-5923.
I called about them geezer sheets earlier. I'm just wondering, they by chance, are they skeet resistant?
Ooh.
Because I could really use some skeet resistant sheets. So if you can give me back, I want to know if those are geezer skeet resistant sheets.
They might be.
I can answer that.
Oh, really?
Yes. The skeet resistance only comes in once you hit 60%. So when they hit 60% of their age, the skeet resistance builds, and the higher you go, the older they get, the better off you are.
You kind of build it up.
Yeah.
I could see that. Gas blast. Oh, man. Oh, gas blast. Ow. I attempted the Doors of the Mind game alone tonight. I lit candles, turned on a white noise machine, smoked a huge doobie, and started to meditate. Now I know what you said about the clock room, but I'm no pussy. Wait, now I know what you said about the... So I stayed tight. Went up to the biggest clock in the room and slapped it with my dick. Whoever made up this game was totally lying about clocks. Such a lie. Please hold. I'm getting a phone call. Oh my God, Nick, I'm sorry. Please do not read this note on air. I just got off the phone and apparently my entire family just was found dead of unknown reasons. Oh my God, what the fuck have I done? Fuck, I gotta go. Love the show, Miss Evelyn. What the fuck? Sorry? 917-719-5923. What the fuck?
I think that's what he said.
I think so too. I hear like a whistle noise. I think they're making instant coffee. It might be from Mount.
The library blocked my password.
Fucking library.
I could feel it in my boner.
Is it?
I'm not going to go there. You leave your boner out of my comments.
I think I could feel it in my boner too. Yeah. Well, let's. You know what? Let's try to wrap this show up, and we're gonna play a little bit of music. We'll be back, and then we're gonna play a little stuff, and then we're gonna end this shit. It's late. It's 3:00 in the morning over here. What the fuck, everybody? You guys are crazy. We have Maze by Paul Urson. We're almost done. Soon.
Hey, Nick, just needed to call and say congratulations. Congratulations. You had been picked as Joe Biden's vice president. So, in the incident or whatever, anything happens, hey, you're the man. Adios. Good luck. As the nominee pro ad litem per se, more bullshit Latin words, cause simi die. What was your stance? We need to know this politically. What's your political stance on abortion, Nick the Rat? I know you have a half a dozen siblings per litter. What's your stance on that, and how are they doing? Do you have a poor sibling living in another country in slum-like conditions, or are all your siblings moderately successful and living in a well-constructed sewer in such a state united as oh God. Is everyone living in a shithole?
This is a
Adios.
tough one here. What's my stance on abortion?
Because, maybe some babies get eaten by other babies and babies burn because other babies are being bad babies. I don't know.
Well, rats do eat their own. Well, my truthful opinion on abortion is this is a very political answer, but either way, I'm going to answer it truthfully. As long as you don't have more than, let's see, okay. After month 3 or 4, it gets a little iffy for me. After the first trimester, maybe the second trimester, it's like a little strange. Unless it's affecting the mother's health, then I'm like, okay, if it's gonna kill the mother, then protect the mom. And if there, how many months are in a year? There's 3, 6, 12.
12.
And then you divide that by 3. If you're having more than
4.
If you're having more than 4 or 5 abortions a year, I might be a little against that as well. If you have like one or 2 abortions a year and they're within the first 3 or 4 months, I'm all on board, I guess. I don't know. When you ejaculate on the floor, isn't that like an abortion?
No, I think that's premeditated murder.
Oh, fuck, because I do that more than a couple times an hour. Fuck. Let's get back to the show here. Hi, everybody. This is Nick the Rat Radio. We're getting close to the end of the show here. If it's in your mouth, then we have a gas blast. I think it just came in. I hope. Looks like it. Here we go. Nick, I just attempted the doors of the mind exercise you described, and it's totally opening my mind. The first door was hot when I opened
We're getting
it.
close, everyone.
Whoa. Who is that? There was a room filled with women in bikinis. One of them might have been old, though, so I left. The next room's door was ice cold, so I did like what you said. I touched it, but I touched it with my tongue. It was frozen. I'm typing this to you with my mind Nokia. It took like 40 minutes to type this out. Can you please send help? Sent with my mind, Ralphie. That's like some bullshit. Yeah.
Well, everybody knows Nokias are crap.
It do. This is weird. I'm getting messages in the back channel from strange places. I'll look at that later. 917-719-59 Nokia.
I just wanted to call and clarify about the skeeting on the sheet.
Yeah.
I don't want it to just be resistant to geezer skeet. I want it resistant to all forms of skeet across the board. So whether it be geezer skeet or gas skeet or monkey skeet or pig skeet or elephant skeet, hell, even rat skeet, because you never know, them little bastards will get into your bedroom and skeet all over the damn place. So you need a skeet resistant sheet that's resistant to all skeet. So just to make clear, I need some skeet sheets.
All skeet sounds like a Greek god.
What, you mean like all skeets matter?
They do.
No, if he wants something that is skeet resistant in the way of sheets, he doesn't need sheets. He needs a freaking rubber gimp outfit. It would be perfect. We can have all the poo flung at you, and it'll come right off in the wash.
Oh no, if all skeets matter, I'm a murderer. Noodle soy, besides No Agenda, what other podcast do I listen to? I like No Agenda. And a Star Trek podcast. The Pensy File. I like Star Trek and No Agenda. That's all I listen to.
No Hawk Story?
No, I'm sorry. None of that. No. Actually, the main thing I listen to is just old Art Bell. I don't really listen to much. It's like I have to listen to something. I have to listen to old. I just put on old Art Bell or Star Trek or No Agenda. That's about it. Or I listen to a lot of classical music. I like. I don't like Beethoven. I like Mozart and Bach. Those are my favorite. I put that on. I know I'm lame. What are you gonna do about it? You want to fight me?
Sure, bring it on. I'll take you down.
Oh yeah. Actually,
yeah, you get pissy whipped, you little rat.
I got a donation. Love you, Nick. $20 billion. Holy shit. At Widow Garrett. I don't know who Widow Garrett is. I've never seen that before, but thank you. Awesome. A late night donation. A late night dono. A late night dono. I think we have... All right, let's try to get through the show a little quicker here. Nick, I just attempted the Doors of the Mind exercise you described, and it's totally opening my mind. I've read this already, so let's play a voicemail. 917-719-5923.
Nick, after I just listened to you talking with Tony Hawk, I was so inspired and stuff. My kid has been training his knuckles off on the fingerboard.
Tony Hawk? What?
He is going to be #1 fingerboard guy in Russia or in America. It depends. But he knows how to flip them things. He's working them knuckles out. He's a champion. But yeah, keep doing what you do.
I never talked about Tony Hawk. Before it hits 3:30, let's finish the show. Another gas blast here. Nick, the mind door experiment is great. I just figured out that I am too stressed out. I opened the first door to my right. The room was red and I felt tightness in my chest. There were papers all over the floor and I felt them giving my feet paper cuts. Each page was slowly digging into my feet deeper and deeper and into small slices. I limped out. The next room was also red and there were chalkboards all over and I was covered in nails. Every step I took scratched on them and it was a nightmare. Fuck you for suggesting I do this. Hope you die. Fuck you, Johnny D. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm sorry about doing this. I'm sorry. 917-719-5923.
Just wanted to say hi, meeting you yesterday and getting a look at you. You were so beautiful. And but it's been sitting in my mind. So this is the type of guy you're getting. I'm a very handy guy. And I'd love to build you whatever you want. Doors, windows, the floors, to lighting, to plumbing, crown molding, to chair rail. And believe me, after you experience me, you won't even know who your ex-boyfriend is. I'll make you feel like a woman, a real woman. I just looked in your eyes and I just melt.
The show's over. Dame B, is there anything you'd like to say to America or the world or the internet?
What the hell did we just listen to?
It sounded like a robot, but I don't know.
Whatever it was, he'll make you feel like a woman.
Made me feel
You're
like
so pretty.
A woman too.
No, that was it. Y'all have a good night. Oh my God. I need to go swallow something.
Maybe I'll talk to you after. Good night, Internet. Thank you for tuning in, and I hope you do not use these powers for evil. There's Scary Monsters and Nice Spirits. This is a piano cover by, who's this by? Dr. Zeon. Good night, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being part of the movement. I don't. Thank you, Brinkmania. Thank you, DeLorean. Thank you, Stacy, Bushi, Chad. Fuck you, Chad. I screw it. Dame Benrose. Not a Kiwi. Bushi. Poke these. Smart. Dodoum. Net. Ducky. Austin Progo, Spooky, Oscar, Bernie Madoff, Black, blah blah blah. Open this here. Black 6, Bushi, Carblanes 33, Chad, Dark Vam, Darren O, Darth Radar, Doldad, Dodo, Ducky, DeLorean, Fletcher, thank you so much. Gene Witch, Hey Citizen, Ice Cube Soup, Lavish, Murdoch something, Netned, Nodebit, Not a Kiwi, Radix, 023, Great Dwarf, Sir Spencer, Scandy, Stacy, Stanto, Tiefling, Zorton, and everybody in the Twitch chat that I can't see because Twitch chat sucks. Big asshole.
No, it's still running.
Well, the way I look at it, I think the church is about 200 and some years in arrears in their taxes. They should have been taxing the church all along, because when an organization, which basically is a business, as all these churches and cults and everything are in the United States, they set themselves
Cryptic
up
Davy.
and they take money from people, promising them some sort of mental relief or a piece of heaven or whatever the deal is that they're offering. But basically they're taking money from people. And although they promise to send it overseas to have these little missions that they're going to save heathens from themselves and so forth, what they do is they buy real estate. They buy vast quantities of real estate, and they don't pay any taxes on it. And they've got all this stuff that should be taxed. And I'm mad about that.
Don't
Frank Zappa. Good night, everybody. Good night, Internet. That wasn't O.J. Simpson. Jesus. Bye.
Good night.